Hello everybody. I think I'm just about ready to get started. So I think today's session will be the last session while we have the increased XP. So we'll see who's around. We have enough people, not Christmas. We have enough people, episode 4 would be worth doing. Otherwise we'll find out something that would work for just one person or two people. Gonna remind myself what the forecast is. I already forgot. Short-term memory issue. It was like females something? Hunters droids, yeah. Unfortunate. I guess I could do a solo run while I wait for people. I was gonna say, I wasn't sure if you still had my Excalibur. I had a feeling you did. Yeah, shockingly, I need one more level up for accuracy, and then I don't care about levels on him pretty much for the rest of the game. I mean, V101, V502, V801 Centurion ability. Pretty good combo. Oh, interesting. Without Shifted, he can't combo kill that without a crit. Excuse me. Hopefully everybody's doing well. My allergies are killing me today. Does not help when you're trying to get over a sickness. It's hard to tell sometimes. But hopefully in the next hour or so I'll feel better. Welcome, Edward Nigma. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully life has been treating you well. Yeah, see, this character has a 25 ABs. So even just overall, if I want to use that Cannon Rouge I got earlier, I do 5% more damage versus Worm Boss, which I technically can already use this weapon to kill Worm Boss in solo without using Excalibur. But a little extra damage doesn't hurt. Like, I have one cycled with this before. The downside, though, is that in order to get the one cycle with Cannon Rouge versus, like, an Excalibur with the weapon that I have currently, I do need to actually get hit by the enemy, which is kind of funny. Like, it sounds counterintuitive that, like, but every time I get struck, it resets the long pause for Cannon Rouge. So I can try to time it so that it actually gives me more overall attacks per second. If I don't do that and I get invincibility, I'm usually like 1 or 2 shots shy. I don't think 5% extra ABs will help with that. I think it would have to be something more like 30 or 40%. Since I would need to make up an attack's worth of damage across like 8 or 9 attacks. Excalibur this. Days me a berserk. I was about to set up for Yashminikov positioning, and I'm like, wait a minute, that won't work. Okay, on the off chance I don't get invincibility again. Might as well heal him. If there's anybody waiting to play, let me know. I'm just doing some warm-ups. Did a long bonus stream the other day. And overall, really good drops. I doubt we'll see anything like that this session, but you never know. I mean, wilder things have happened. I could just get solo red ring for no reason on stream. I got invincibility. Kind of annoying. Oh well. Can't showcase what I was just talking about. But what I can showcase is that it's not going to get more than 2 strikes out. Which is still faster than Cannon Rouge. Cannon Rouge otherwise takes like 6 attacks for it to be worth it. I mean, I can always do that pot shot in the beginning with Cannon Rouge, which is always worth doing. But it's one of those things where it's like... if I forget to bring Excalibur, I can sometimes get saved if I don't get invincibility. I should probably trimate in case I get clipped by a stupid laser. I'm not worried about these lasers, I'm worried about the next rooms. Yeah, like, that laser doesn't scare me, because I'm just so used to the just never hitting me. If I always run the same way, it'll never strike me. It's more when I come into the chaos of, Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna go for the lasers. I'm gonna just avoid it in single player. I don't have to worry about that. You do that to bait them, though. When that shocks me, that makes me so sad. You have no idea. Well, welcome, Chris. Again, I do think Chris has found his new favorite emote. I don't know what it is. I don't know the lore behind it. Other than fish. There you go. That's confidence to dodge that Sinnoh. I'm like, listen. Alright, I don't know how to do this without getting hit. I gotta clean this up for single player play. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I have to walk over here to spawn that guy, right? Now I blind fire. But then, like... I always get tagged right at the end. It makes me sad. I must be doing something slightly wrong. Oops, that's supposed to be resting. That's fine. It'll only matter if he starts to baby cage me. Which, I mean, he could. He'd try to cage me. Okay, he's not good. This doesn't matter. That's not gonna kill me. Huh? Oh, I didn't have Fireball assigned on my other menu. I went to Fireball and I'm like, wait a minute, it's not there. Oops. Probably assigned stuff to his alternate menu. You can tell this is before they really fixed the issue with the alt menu, where I put like nothing of importance on the other menu. So I went to do how I do it on my other characters, and I wasn't able to. It was awkward. If there's a character you'd like to level today, Chris, we can help level them. Oh, he behaved a little differently there. I wonder why he swung so early. That's what I'm talking about. There's, like, they tried to reduce that in Ephinea, but, like, he shouldn't do that. I don't know what causes that, but it freaks me out every time. Also, game please. Sorry, that definitely hits. Don't lie to me. I was like, listen, I have seen enough jank to not go for guns in that situation. I know Excalibur will reach. Like, don't lie to me, Excalibur. Yeah, we're getting there pretty quickly. I mean, you can see the time on the clock is below 9 minutes. But the guy got a decent pace going. Is it like world record? Hell no. But it's like, I feel like the character's come a long way. I guess I get safety trimate. I'm actually gonna walk as far as possible before shifting, because I really don't want to do it again in a later phase in case something goes wrong. I'd rather do it like right here. The extra 10 seconds might actually make a difference. Now, what confuses me is the single player pattern is different than multiplayer. So I actually have to relearn the single player pattern. If you noticed, it wasn't 3 in a row. And I'm used to the movements there for multiplayer, but that doesn't apply here. Oh, that scared me. I don't know if chat saw that. My game froze. Oh, game. Game behave. It's been acting really weird lately. I'm gonna have to get the computer checked out. Oh, I should have specialed there. There we go. It really doesn't like displaying my other thing on the other monitor. That's like twice now it's behaved very weirdly. Alright, at least I got the chat back up. Okay, that annoys me. That's a time loss right there. That's what's normally supposed to happen. I walk like one step too far. Oh, that was merciful. That could have been much worse. Yeah, I don't have my Yashminikov, or else I would just use Yashminikov in that phase. I've actually learned that I really, really like Yashminikov. It's just awkward putting it into like another weapon slot. If I could get the charge here. Okay, decent damage. Like in this scenario, it would outdamage everything I got. Seriously. Well, that's a pretty bad pattern. Well, so much for getting like a 12-minute something. A time waste. What an absolute time waster. What a jerk. Actually, I think it would have been sub 12 minutes. Yeah, I made one bad movement choice on the spinners. And then, wow, it went opposite side almost the whole fight. So I couldn't use Heaven Striker, which is where my damage is. That's why I want Yashminikov in that fight. It'll trim out like 6 or 7 seconds from the fight. Because instead of doing like 1400, I'll do 2100 or so. Which does matter. Oh, it's still sub 12 minutes. So, like, if I get a good... Like, I got a good falls pattern, so I'm not surprised it's, like, below 13 minutes. But, yeah. When you get really comfortable with the character, you kind of get there. So, the V801 by itself eliminated, like, I don't know, 20 or 30 seconds from the run. It's very slow with Spread Needle. Otherwise, normally what you have to do is... You have to kill, like, 3.5 monitors... And letting the boss do the turret attack and waiting for it adds a lot of seconds to the run. I guess I got a decent vault up pattern because it did hit me, but it wasn't in a way that annoyed me. Like, the Crusher would knock me down and waste a lot of time. The Cage wastes a lot of time. Heal is fine. And the other attack is also fine. So there's like... It's like a 50-50 whether I get an attack that I care about or one that wastes time. Anyway. I'm happy to have that extra V801 is what I'm saying, because that saves me a lot of time overall. The downside, though, is we're going to see the enemy count is going to be like 40. It's going to be like nothing, because it's just strictly business with Ramar. I don't go for extra kills. Yeah, look at that, only 38. Only A rank? Wow. Chat, wow. Okay. Whatever. Right? I'm like, okay. Oh, it's only A rank. Whatever. Dumbass Terrells. Like, come on. How many people are doing sub 12 minutes? Get out of my face, Terrells. What do you want from me? He clearly doesn't like speedrunners. I know, it's like, no deaths, like, no escape dolls. I only got hit like 4 or 5 times total that entire run, and that was from like some undodgeable attacks. Whatever. What nonsense, chat. Anyway, switch characters. The Parameter and Chris are here. I think that's probably good enough to do some episode 4 leveling. I know, just absolute nonsense. Yeah, like the only thing I can probably for sure clean up is Redria, or not Redria, doing the Brand's missile dodge so I don't get hit. I'm sure there's a better way to do that. I'm thinking on balls. I needed slightly cleaner movement to dodge my own spinners. That was definitely an error. I need to learn the pattern for the initial spinners for single player, which is really awkward because when we play it, like, I know that pattern and I know exactly where I want to go like 90% of the time. I'll only deviate a little bit if a lot of people are near me because it'll pull the spinners in a weird way. But like generally speaking, I'll go from like the right to the left on both patterns. Unless I see a lot of people on my left, then in multiplayer I stay more towards the right. Because then everything that's on the right goes left. I don't need to worry about it. There you go, you can live Dorfon, it's true. As long as I have Rabarna merge, this is fun. I'm wearing my double Heavenlies, although I could take one off eventually, but I'll probably leave it on just to deal with Brawn Detonator. So we'll get started in a minute. Anybody else that wants to hop in, let us know. Got that? Yeah, Chris is trying to climb out of those awkward levels of Hugh Rule. It takes a while, let me tell you. Like, I feel like she has the same problem that Fomar does. I don't feel like she's, like, really that great until, like, nearly 180. Like, I feel she's a little more usable than Fomar before 180, but it's like 160. Or somewhere around the time I get Blue Adoshi Violet Nibidao, I start having fun with her, and then I'm like, okay, I can finally use 13 now that I have Red Rank. Like, in that order, specifically. And Blue Adoshi Violet Nibidao is like something ridiculous, like 151. Frostmic G says I've been stuck at 56 forever. Well, it is still double XP week, so you still have a little bit of time left to level. I might have a spare Blue Adoshi Violet Nibidao for her. But again, that's not an armor you wear for a while. Yeah, it's mostly about grouping up, Frostmic G. Like, if you just play with other people, you'll probably level pretty quickly. We had a few people on stream basically shoot from low 70s to 80, like, an hour or less. Almost use Kafoe. I'm letting you know, chat. Like, I fight with every fiber in my being to not Kafoe this wave. I struggle with the inner demons of just Kafoe spam. That poor Rappy just took like 1200 to the face. I saw it. Yeah, there were people that started, I want to say Monday, and they're already level 80. So, again, it just depends on who you're grouping with, because a lot of those people that we played with yesterday hadn't played at all before. So, you know, there's an easy rush at least to ultimate. Is TTF still the way to go for solo leveling? I would say if you're not comfortable with the game, yes. If you're a force, no. I don't remember what character you said you had. Rush characters are a little different than, like, oh, Rockass. It's probably fun. Yeah, doing dragon resets is pretty good until you got better gear. Problem is, like, Worm Boss can take forever if you're not well geared. That's why, like, I'm not a big fan of TTF, honestly. Other than if you just do dragon reset solo, which I haven't needed to do in a while, since most of the time, if you have good gear, or if you have challenge mode items, you would rather be doing other episodes for sure. TTF is like the safe choice if you just have no gear. Satellite Lizard here. And that's where like a group of people come into play, because you would rather do Worm with 4 people than Worm solo. Chris is staying in the middle. Rip Chris. Yeah, that's on Chris. He's got to learn the communication via the quick chats. See that? We call that the learning experience. Yeah, Help I've Died is true. Unfortunately, now they're kind of scattered. A bit awkward. Okay. We'll teach Chris that that means the universe will get over here. I'll put the song on for him, though. No worries. It's okay, I don't normally use it on stream, so if you're not used to playing with other people... There you go. I've been trying to do it to combat the stream delay. I'm learning to do better etiquette while playing. So technically that's an improvement to gameplay to communicate that way. I'm getting hard bullied by the Astarks. Yeah, like a big group of people, like if you got hard carried by a force in episode 4, I just find so much easier and better than TTF. The problem with TTF is Worm Boss just starts in a really bad position, so unless you have like a really good weapon to kill Worm Boss while it's on the sides, that thing wastes so much time in lower difficulties. I think people forget about that sometimes, because even I forget about it sometimes. Like, ultimate it beaches immediately. In caves, you gotta wait for it to go to both sides of the raft. Like a minute that you're just not getting any XP. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think, like, it's better just to do dragon resets. It's literally not worth it for you to go higher than dragon most of the time. And if you're letting it get to the I'm turning out the lights phase, you are way too weak to consider running TTF all the way through. I'm just gonna declare it right out. If you can't kill it the first time it beaches, level a different way. You lose so much time. You do it any other way. Meanwhile, this is me in episode 4, every difficulty. Gafoe, Gafoe, Gafoe. Yeah, and it's very rough if you just don't have a good mag yet. You just don't do the damage needed. There we go. It's kind of like one of those things. Like, even if we were to power level you, if you just don't have a mag, there's not much you could do. Like, once you hit, let's say you hit 100 in ultimate, if you're still using like level 60 mag, you're just not gonna be able to kill anything. So it's kind of an awkward game experience. That's what I recommend. Like, if people are gonna get rushed, they really gotta hard commit to like materials. So it's like, that's why I'm kind of careful about some of the people that we level from. Like, if they're already playing with people that are higher level, then it's like they've understood the risks. But for brand new players, it could be a bit more interesting. 100's a good milestone. If you manage to make it into like a Nidra, that's huge. If not, it's not the end of the world. Being knocked over here. One day, I'll be able to rebuff. Will you stop hitting me while I'm rebuffing? I definitely need more crowd control on me or something. There we go. Yeah, it's getting hit here really sucks. It wastes a lot of time. Yeah, Nidra is also easier to defeat than most of the other mags. Still somebody complaining about Nidra the other day, and I'm like, Nidra's like a breath of fresh air compared to the other mags. Holy. It's one of the best growth rates in the game. When you get feeded in under, in like 3-ish items, I'm like, you have the fast mag, trust me. You try to feed Sato, it's like 7. It's so painful. It takes forever to level that thing. So it's like, you just slow down your growth. It makes sense to have like a Sato if you just like the looks, but as a starting mag, it is quite terrible. Like, you're paying the price for the aesthetic there. It's gonna be real slow. Another Disco Brayman with average hit. Unfortunate. Actually, this is below average. Average hit is more like 40-50. If it was average hit, I would just pick it up, but min hit, not interested. Yes, so many new questions. That's fine, you can ask as many questions as you want. Only couldn't figure out last night was a certain weapon used against the worm boss while it was surfaced. You are not strong enough to do mech gun. I'm telling you right now, no way. What you want to do is, it depends on level of gear, right? So like really high level players will hit the body of the worm and hit it repeatedly with Partisan. When you're like really starting off, which is where I think you want part damage, you'll hit the front plate of it, and it's better to do something that can multi-hit. So if you have like something with high ATP, like I know hunters will use like twin swords or stuff like that, it would be preferred. I'm not sure where the transition is where you start using Partisan over the other weapons, but I think it requires just like exceptionally high ATP. Like if I had a maxed out mag and power materials, I would use Partisan, but like I don't know if I just had some power materials and then no leveled up mag, I don't think I would use Partisan in that scenario. So you'll see, for example, in challenge mode, people will wield daggers as like the hunters in order to multi-hit. But potentially you could end up using what's it called? Grass Assassin Arms, just to kill the head faster. It's one of those things you can make on your own. And it's like way stronger than other weapons. And it's really easy to get because you should already be playing caves if you're playing normally versus just boss rush only. Because otherwise, it's like shotgun is just not going to do any damage without the backup damage. It's kind of hard for Rawcast to kind of brute force their way through. They just kind of rely on stats, but without like a Zalor, I just don't think it's worth using like a Partisan unless it is like extraordinarily high ATP, which you won't have access to yet. Just, like, sometimes I think I've seen people use Big Sword as a hunter, but again, there's kind of like a weird breakdown. Like, I don't think I would go there the first time. If I was like nearly level, oh, I got wombo comboed. If I was like nearly level 80, I'd probably switch over to Big Sword as a hunter, for example, but I don't think before then I'd do it. You use Meteor Smash, L and K. I mean, Meteor Smash is a common shotgun. You definitely don't want to do that on Worm Boss. It's too slow. LMK 14 combat, no way, too weak. Soul Eater, but I wasn't sure what class was better to use. I mean, you could use the... I mean, the Partisan at least has decent ATP. It's above average. But, yeah, ideally you want to find a strong multi-hit weapon, which I don't think you really have access to unless you've been doing casual hunts on the side. Because Grass Assassins don't appear, for example, in TTF. That quest punishes you for just going straight for the boss rush without understanding what items you need. Because Grass Assassin is literally available on every ID on like hard mode, for example. So you should have already picked one up if you played normally. But if you've only been doing TTF, I guarantee you don't have it, because they don't appear in that quest. So it's one of those things where I feel like people need to elaborate when they talk about those bosses. Yeah, like, you're just not going to get access to the same weapons doing stuff. Yeah, the monster drop. That dagger can be upgraded, and I can guarantee you it's on par with your Partisan, but it multi-hits. And it's usable in most classes. I think Ranger can even use it. Even Force can use that. Well, I'll put it this way. If Force can use it, I'm pretty sure Ranger can use it. Yeah, look at the upgraded in the wiki. But I know people would sometimes do that with, like, Fomar, for example. I'm pretty sure it's all classes. It's good to unlock the enemy parts regardless at some point. So hopefully you've already done that. If you haven't done that, you could probably spend a little time doing that. Possibly post level up. Is the tip before it just has a lot of raw stats, which is useful. Although Soul Scythe is also pretty good to already have. That one's an above average ATP weapon. So of your weapon choices, I would definitely pick that Partisan. Yeah. Yeah, you'll have more luck with it. On the off chance that you hit, like, the segments behind the head, too, eventually it starts to add up. But you're not going to go straight for the body as a low-level player. High level, you will. Low level, nah. Not only. It's kind of one of those things where you have to just kind of look at your break line, and I just don't think Rockcast can get there quick enough. 40 hit Disco. Yeah, the problem is Chris is also using a character right now with not enough Heavenly Arms. She needs, like, literally triple Heavenly Arms Heavenly Battle. I kid you not, she is so painful to play without it. They really, really messed up her stats. I don't know why they left her like that. And then the payoff is she's just slightly worse than Humor. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I would just do Dragon resets. If you just want to power level and not waste time doing the Forge stuff, just Dragon reset over and over. Because there's just no way you're going to kill the Worm Boss in a quick way. And I doubt you have a good weapon for falls, so between those things, you are going to lose a ton of time. That kind of stuff's only worth doing in a group. Do I really not have room? Bulk items. gonna say, I knew somebody would eventually go for the escape though. Sadly, we don't have a trap user here, so I'm gonna substitute my face here. I'd actually die again if I get multi-hit. This is where level up's giving me defense matter. First level. Die fluids. Yeah, like, you'll essentially need kind of a makeshift weapon if you do episode 4, so Grass Assassin is honestly usable for quite a while. I'm getting hit out of my special spot. That's my position here. Speaking of fix, I gotta fix the music too. Not like 1 second where I'm not getting hit by something. A 50 hit charge arm? Wait a minute, what? In my inventory immediately. Wait a minute, relevant drop? Whoa, you're not supposed to drop here. Oh, I'm so dead. Holy, my defense is terrible. Yeah, that was a 50 hit charge arm with 40 machine? Ooh, fan me down. A good weapon versus Vault Op. That's like an actual upgrade. I'm not gonna say no to like another 50 damage a shot on Vault Op. Like, hell yeah. Put that on Rocket Seal or something. Alright, Dan, the no music is really bothering me. I gotta pause here. Side briefly. I don't know why it paused. There's like 1 minute left in the song. And then I have to switch soundtracks anyway. What a troll. You know what? Out of spite, I'm not gonna let the song finish. Who knows what it did? Listen, you want to pause at 5 minutes 40 seconds? Ever. So anyway, apparently there's more Inazuma 11. So I'm gonna try to get past the anime openings. Find where there's possibly not lyrics. That's good enough? No. Also, can I tell you that there is a shocking amount of Inazuma 11 games I've not heard of? So, I'm sorry, it's gonna be like that one game series we had last time. It's gonna be like 30 of them. I apologize preemptively. Yeah, there's like Inazuma 3, and then there's an expansion, and then there's another one, and then I think there's another one. I think there's at least 6 in the series. It's Sonic in the Olympics all over again. That's what I was thinking of. A shocking number. One would not think there to be that many. I'm let the team deal with that. That's a red one. They should absolutely be able to deal with that without me. Yeah, like that Grass Assassin arm is like no joke a legit item on Fomar, especially when you get photon crystals on it. Having like a guaranteed 50 hit dagger later on is kind of sick. We've been trying to make him work as an ATP. That's like my go-to item. Oh, is it katana animation? It's still pretty good, though. Oh, come on. Really? Spinners? I can't time the Resta if the melee hits are random. Ridiculous. Stop with the spinners! Stop it! I just want to rest to spam. Too early. Frustrated now. Annoying. What an annoying pattern. Did you spinner me again? Let me a break. This wastes so much time with spinners. Because I can't even get like a strike in on the boss when this happens unless I start burning tri-mates. How irritating. Please stop using spinners. There we go. I finally get to play the game. Holy, that is so annoying. Also, Chris should probably buff himself if he dies, because I can't buff him from here. I blame Chris on this one. I wasn't sure which one he hit, to be honest. It still worked. It still one-shot it. Nice cutscene break. I blame me too. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna walk towards where I think the item should be. Wait, what? Oh, Scarlet's got the wiggle hair. Nice. Oh, I guess because it didn't load in, it didn't break this cutscene. I guess that's fair. Let's level up for everybody. Yeah, that was a actually shockingly decent pickup. I mean, 50 hit 40 machine? Like, that's... I think chat would agree. That's like a real... That's actually a real drop. Wait a minute. I'm gonna check this properly. Yeah, get your tickets, yada yada. Some souls to fix my synchro. Well, I gave away some charge arms, and apparently the game is like, have one back. Oh my gosh, if I mistech this, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh. I mean, I'd probably put this on my Rocket Seal, because she does fight a lot of machine, and she would benefit the most from the ATP. Just having something more consistent versus wall up is actually kind of huge. Oh, wow, yeah, 40% ATP. It basically puts her at like almost Ramar level ATP with shotgun, which is pretty solid. If I'm doing math correctly. Let's see, am I doing math correctly? Let's find out. Arms, yeah. What is the minimum damage of arms? Let's find out. So it is a total of 80. 40% is another. It's only 4. Oh, it's only 80. That's a shame. I guess if I use a different type of shotgun, it might make more of a difference. Yeah. That's a bit of a shame. I remember the damage was around 140, so I was thinking like 40% of that would be 70. That would put her like a little under Ramar. Yeah. A little under Ramar, but I don't know. It's only 40. That's not as good. Still, better than nothing, I guess. I mean, I use deep parts to get another 25, 30 ATP. You combine it with red rings, etc., etc. So I'll take whatever I can get there. Okay. Let's do it again. Yeah, my bad. I was thinking it was like, as I said before, 140 before grinders, but it's like, no. The way it works is you take the minimum number of the number range, so even if I add 20 and it's 80, I mean, 40 ATP's not bad, more or less, or like 35 or however it rounds out. Because I do feel like she sometimes undershoots, yeah, because deep parts is 35, red ring is 20, so it's not terrible. On the plus side, I guess if you combine all those together, technically, it would boost those as well. So it would still be like adding 110, 40% of 110, so it's not bad. Because you have to remember, when you have armor and shields that add ATP, that does go into the weapon percentage of a weapon. So even if it's like a Vulcan that has like 90% dark and it has like no base damage, having D parts plus the other thing means those 50 something are being applied to the 90%. Oh nice, they got the vice. So that'll probably make the most difference on her because she's using D parts and she needs the most ATP. Yeah, getting the equivalency of another 40 ATP on top of that, not bad actually. Almost 1-to-1 with the increase. But she does kind of struggle to one-shot, so any additional damage being applied to charge is huge. I say, look out, it's the Earth. So episode 1 is the blue sky, and I guess an ultimate, the Earth, is episode 4. I guess that's one way to determine what episode you're in. Never really thought about it that way before. Because before, people would say, like, you check outside, you see the door, the person, like, you see who's out there. Yeah. It's slightly different. At least ultimate, anyway. Uh-oh. A ranger is here. Blunk. I'm just waiting for everybody to rejoin. There we go. Oh, it was the end of Even Beat. That makes sense. I understand the swap now. I was like, why the character swap? And I'm like, oh. Also, I forgot to Rebarn emerge, my bad. From laser class to ranger class, truth. Like a 1 today? Probably not. We did get some good drops the other day, though. Oh, I thought team was gonna kill it. I got trolled. I mean, ideally, we're gonna see another Cannon Rouge at some point today. But I think for the most part, I'm no longer hunting Psycho Wand. I just don't care about the item anymore. I'd rather get Prophet to Motab, which is slightly weaker, but I do real hunts on the side versus just a lot of Vice grinding, which I don't care about. I already have 2 really good Vices. I don't really need more. Apparently, oops, all Photon dropped, though. I guess in theory, if I get really bored, I could just buy a Psycho Wand at this point. That way I don't have to do like really boring hunts in caves over and over, or do Gibbles resets on RN, or do Blue ID Delbeater. Although I don't mean Blue ID, I don't mind Blue ID super off chance on like Respective Tomorrow. But also on the flip side, I don't like doing Respective Tomorrow. Take that as you will, I guess. Dodge that. Damn, the Sphered Barans is coming out. That's how you know if serious business is here. Look at the damage being dealt. 1400 a shot. He's already combo killing at 142. Disgusting. Oh, I'll help out on this wave a little. Yeah, I have enough raw PDs to... well, I guess I'm getting closer to the point. I could probably have 2 completed Brands launchers. But at the same time, I'd rather have a completed Heaven Striker. Like, I think it's useful to have versus, like, all the machines in episode 1. But I don't know how much I'm going to use it unless I'm going to cast. Like, it would make sense if I used it on Rocket Seal, right? Because I can freeze them and I don't have to worry about evasion. But it is, like, super, super, super annoying to deal with without it. Yeah, Chris mostly just needs raw levels to become useful. So we're doing a lot of episode 4 to help him get out of those awful like 110 to 140 range of Uniworld levels. Where honestly, I think she was one of the hardest characters to level, just without Heavenly Arms. It was like actual suffering. I actually had an easier time with Umar. Weird. It shouldn't be true, but it is. Her accuracy's so bad. It's like if you aren't using all 50 hits or more, she just can't do anything. Yeah, if you don't have Heavenly Arms, your accuracy's trash. Like, literally, Forces have higher ATA than you right now. It's so bad. Like, you have like, Bone Newman levels of ATA, more or less, at the moment. Where everybody else is playing with, like, 20 extra accuracy. If not more, by this point. So you need to get to a point where they start capping. The Rod's real. Yeah, that's why I was recommending you need, like, triple Heavenly Arms. It's the only way to make up for, like, how many raw levels you need until she becomes useful. It is super, super painful without it. In fact, I ended up using a regular Power Mag and triple Heavenly Arms just to kind of offset her really awful stats. Yeah, she's one of the only characters where I did not bother with, yeah, I would really recommend you find the arms. Because you're probably sitting at, like, what, 130 accuracy tops? With, like, her Dex Mag, you're barely there. But think about if you're using a normal mag, you'd be at, like, what, 100? Which is, as I said before, like, what is that? Like, Fomar ATA right now? Fomar? But you have, like, none of the high-level buffs and none of the techs. 154 base, but you have an accuracy booster on, and her mag, also as a reminder, is like 100 Dex mag, which is a lot. You have like 25 accuracy from that. Even if we subtract just from that, you're barely at 120. Oh, you gotta be somewhere soon. No worries. We'll go as far as we can. Yeah, if you gotta leave, you gotta leave. So thanks for joining us in Parameter. We'll see how far we can get with the quest. I'll try to complete it. Yeah, she's super awkward to level. As I said before, she was the worst character to level. I thought Seal was awkward because she just didn't have enough ATP or defense to like do super well in single player until you hit a certain level. But at least she had accuracy and traps. Even if I didn't have Shift, she did okay. But man, oh man, Uniworld was painful. I literally had to have you guys level me from like, I want to say around 140 to 1, until I basically had Blue Adoshi by Leaning Down. I remember that explicitly, because she sat at like 130 for like five millennia, because I just couldn't level with her. It was very painful. But the thing I stumbled upon was triple Heavenly Arms. Heavenly Battle, plus a regular Power Mag to make up for the fact that you get more ATP on the mag than you do other things. So I tried to be like literally as optimal as possible to stand a chance of doing anything with her. Remind me again why I made Uniworld? Probably for unlocking items. I don't know. I don't remember recommending it. I'll put it that way. I think even back then when we did our character discussion, I said that it was very deceptive that people recommend her as a good character. Because I'm telling you from experience, I did not have fun with her. I think I mentioned before, but I think it's because the Newman characters were really glad with 250 in mind. I feel like they were definitely, like, understated. It feels like they should have been, like... they're not 200 right now, right? Because it feels like even just 50 materials would fix a lot of their issues. It's like all those weird things where like the faux Newman can't really cap correctly and the faux New World can't cap correctly. Because they're just undervalued. I think they have to only have 150. 200 would have made sense. Right? Because then you can max out your luck and get a little bit of defense on them and like maybe a little bit of power or something. It'd be a whole lot less painful to play. Goodbye, Zoo. You're already dead. But oh yeah. I think once you get her past the hump, I did start to have fun with her more recently with TTF. Like, we're playing with a lot of casts, I had a lot of fun with her. But yeah, she is involvement. I feel like she's the equivalency of Fomar. I don't know if she has, like, the upper end that Fomar does, where Fomar becomes, like, truly disgusting with high hit. Where, like, Q-Cast becomes truly broken with high hit. But she's fine. But it takes a lot of good gear to overcome her weaknesses. Last Swan is one of them. Without Last Swan, I feel like she's, like, borderline unplayable. But, like, in order to basically emulate where you would be with Humar with the same mag, you would legitimately have to have at least 1 to 2 Heavenly Arms, depending on your level, to catch up. It's where he'll hit max ATA at, like, 160, you still won't be at max ATA at, like, 180 with Heavenly Arms. You still won't be there. It's so painful with her mag. So painful. Her ATA growth is atrocious. You'll get it like every 3 to 4 levels. Put a fireball down. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, your character is definitely blind for a while. Unfortunately, the Dorphons here are going to be real hard to kill for a while. I might even Mag Blast them, to be honest with you. Kind of thinking about it. Might actually be worth. Yeah, I'm gonna Mag Blast. We need damage on them. And if obviously he's not gonna land like demons, so I'm gonna just do something just to damage him. Yeah, that's gonna save a lot of time actually. There we go. See that, chat? And they say there's no purpose to using Mag Blast before then. I was like, how else am I gonna do like 6,000 damage instantly? Alright, there we go. Legit use of Mag Blast. Take all the haters that say it's not useful. Yeah, it takes her a long time, as I said before. I thought she went from bad to usable with Blue Adoshi Violet Nimidao, and then she just became okay with Red Ring. Like, I still don't think I've hit her power peak. And that's talking from, like, I have Charged Vulcans, I have all these other items, she's got, like, 50 hits, she's just okay. I think she serves a good role in certain party comps, so, like, I'm warming up to her on those, but she's still not my go-to for, like, 80% of the game. Like, I'll never pick her willingly over, like, Q-Cast, Rawcast, Phonuman. Even Ramar. I'd rather solo Ramar than play with her solo. And Ramar also has his own issues. So you get to challenge mode, then everything's good. It feels like the world opens up to you and the game becomes playable. Yeah. I think I've had not arguments, but I've had comments on stream before where they're like, oh, Ramar's a really easy solo class, and I'm like, yes, from like normal to very hard, but that damage jump and that lack of good items as you come into ultimate, I think he was also one of the worst experiences I've had. It was literally to the point where I just decided to play Ramar instead to level, because I just couldn't level by myself with Ramar, right? Like, because you don't have good enough defense to survive getting hit by forest creatures, and you are like hilariously not close to combo killing. So unless you've been doing challenge mode weapons as you enter ultimate, you literally just don't have anything. You don't have your frozen shooter, you don't have spread needle, and unlike like Ramarl, where she could debuff and kind of get past that awkward barrier of entry, or like Rawcast can freeze trap or confuse trap, or even Rockasiel can confuse trap or freeze trap, I feel like he just didn't have anything. So I would say like definitely the enjoyment factor with him depends on how much I hate it. Yeah. I think the thing is too is that Chris says he didn't hate leveling Ramar, but he also played multiplayer. As I said before, it is a very different experience going level 80 solo with Ramar. It feels terrible. I 100% enjoyed Hugh Casil solo leveling over that. Multiplayer, he's fine. You can take advantage of his accuracy, and his weaknesses don't matter. Oh boy, that solo play on those early levels is rough. The problem is, I need somebody to like lock them down, but we just don't have a character that does it. This is a problem. Yeah, we're gonna lose a ton of time in this room. Yes. I had to do that, or else we were never gonna clear. Okay. Because the problem is just like without Heavenly Arms, I'm watching Chris miss a lot more shots that I'm realizing, but he needs a lot of accuracy. Think of it this way. Humar with 2 Heavenly Arms would be at basically max ATA right now. Maybe like probably like 185 or 190-ish. It does make a big difference because these enemies are fairly evasive. Because I have 131 accuracy, and like I'm not even guaranteed with a, what is it, 50 hit or 40 hit magical piece to land the shots. So Chris is definitely gonna struggle without those items. That'll give the visual comparison for stream. Like I literally have 20 more accuracy than him, and I only hit 70% of the time. That's why I was saying before, like Heavenly Arms is super important. To the point where I think the character is like actually genuinely unplayable without it. We'll let Chris check to see if he has any. So like, I really don't recommend continuing to play her with just 2 people unless you have those. You just physically can't hit these things. Oh no, her ATA growth is terrible. As I said before, you're gonna be like 180 and still needing Heavenly Arms, unironically, for like 20 ATA. I mean, I think I did like what, a Centurion ability, Heavenly ability, and Heavenly Arms just to make sure I capped, and I still, even at that 182, am still off by like 20 accuracy. Like it's a big gap to the point where she'll never quite clear it. It's kind of rough. Well, actually, that's not true now. That was more true like 10 levels ago. I think I could get away without... I think I can use like a God Arm now and those other units and be fine, but it's really rough. Because that's the difference. Like the Humar has been getting level or accuracy every other level. You get it like every 4. It's so bad. And the more levels you get, the more pronounced the difference is. Like, I don't want to dissuade people from picking classes, but be aware that she is a luxury character. I don't think she makes a good starting character at all. Would I have fun with her if I had like 50 hit vices when I first played and triple Heavenly Arm? Yeah, I probably would have had a better time. But are like most people gonna do that? No. And I feel like I see that problem a lot when people say like, oh, so-and-so is a solo class. And I'm like, yes, if you have gear, which most people don't. Even if you've been playing a while, having like potentially like double adducts for her so she could use spirit weapons, like it's kind of a tall ask for a lot of players. Might not even have anything like that. So unfortunately, because I need to clear the waves, I'm not able to Gafoe stack. So we're losing a lot of time here. I wish they would just attack Chris for like 5 seconds. There we go. That way I can actually do some damage to the group. Although this Zoo hitting me sucks. Come on, Zoo. There we go. I just need like uninterrupted time versus the Marissas. And that's kind of the problem with the quest. It's hard to do a 2-man in this area. When we get to the boss, we'll be totally fine. I don't care about the boss at all. That'll be like the breath of fresh air. We gotta get to the boss. Yeah, so hopefully we'll just continue to level Chris's character, but we'll switch out of episode 4. We need something he can hit with his accuracy. Because otherwise it's just me getting bullied by these enemies until I Gafoe them to death. Which my defense is not the best. If I brought in like a 180 force, maybe it'd be okay. But then I wouldn't have the red ID. Kind of like the big appeal do in this area. Like, see how I'm taking like 1,000,000 damage there? That's where I need like another 100 defense so that doesn't happen to me. So some of that's on me for sure. Like, again, higher level character would have been fun. Get rid of some of these. Back to some Bowie stacks. Yeah, so we'll get there eventually. I was gonna say, unironically, I should have kept that stag cutlery for Chris's character. I think I have like 80 hit. Would have been going wild with the melee. Yeah, we might table his leveling if he can't find the Heavenly Arms. Just because, as I said before, it's really, really rough to play this character without Triple Heavenly. This is the point where I stopped playing her for years. Like, think of it this way. She was my 4th character, and she was one of my last characters out of the initial 12 to hit 180. Like, the only character that has not hit 180 before her is Humar. That should tell you something. That should tell you something. Like, I leveled literally every other character to 180 before, other than Humar, before her, because it was painful. Yukaseel also was on the bench for a while, but again, that was more of a issue of... It was a different set of issues. Also, I'm burning a ton of gear. That sucks. Gear, yeah. Ever. I might actually have to unironically go back for fluid. I'm casting a lot more than I'm used to. Yeah, I don't think I have enough for the boss. I was gonna say, you got carried with Humar. I'll be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. Almost all that was multiplayer. There's a very big difference between enjoying them in single player and multiplayer. Playing Humar when somebody's playing Cass or whatever is fun. But I wanna break it to you real gentle. It wasn't because of the solo experience. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I could get my skip bell back. That's actually... I apparently never learned Zong. I might as well as learn. One of these. Yeah, I'm gonna need fluids or something. I'm ultra low. That should work. Yeah, so we still have like a whole 2 rooms left. Is it worth mag blasting the Grand detonators? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Yukaseel, her issue was more like the 120 to 140 range. I feel like she just naturally, once she started getting over 1,000 ATP, she was fine. It was just getting through that little rough patch, which was more pronounced than like the Qcast. I thought she was fine. And it wasn't that I couldn't clear, it's just that I couldn't clear fast. Versus like Ramar, I couldn't even clear, period. It was bad. Unless I was like doorway sniping like every room. It was painful how bad it was. And again, that's just based off of the gear I had at the time. Because I went in with the impression that, you know, I had an easy time with Ramar, normal to very hard. He has enough shifta, I don't need to worry about anything, but then like they have these wall of stats and then it's all over, and then sadness ensues. Definitely debuffing these. We're done. 666, next HP total. Unfortunately, as long as I could fully stack here, this room shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, just as the Hugh New Rule, you just don't have the tools. Like, even if the Hugh cast has quote-unquote lower accuracy than you, which is not true for, like, all of your journeying to 200, to be honest with you, he is freeze traps. And that's kind of the problem with her. If we don't have somebody that supplements your ability to, like, hit them, like with paralysis or whatever, you just don't do anything. But, like, honestly, it almost would be better to some extent if you regarded and then just pray that they freeze. Just go for the lockdown. Okay, at least most of these enemies are dead. Alright. so at least I'm gonna level again, so I'm almost at the point where I feel comfortable carrying with him. Just needs like 20 or 30 more defense, and I think he'd be fine. But when he's still taking like 100 plus, he needs to at least take down to like 70. Or at least like 70 to 85 is an okay range. 110 is a bit much for me. Especially since you could get wombo comboed or crit or other nonsense. Speaking of which... Oh, like, stop freezing me. No. Almost died again due to having die mates. I really need to just throw these away. These actually just really annoy me. This is like twice now I've almost died because I keep picking these up by accident. And then I just end up with like a million of them. On a force, it's super important that you have tri-mates, because you can't afford to just half heal when you have low defense. Like, I need to be full heal. So if I'm gonna do it, I really prefer just have tri-mates. At higher levels, I could get away with die mates again, but at low levels, I just absolutely cannot. It needs to be tri-mates. There we go. Almost out of soul atomizer. Also sucks. See, I'm a little confused. Is there a reason you're not using Vulcans on the Vertibulu? You might not have Slicer, but I'm surprised you don't have a Vulcan on kind at the Vertibulu. Because your spells don't, I think, attack often enough for that to work. Oh, you did 0 damage? Even with Zalor? Wonder where your base ATP is then, because it was Zalor. Look into that later. Yeah, your only other alternative is the melee, but that's pretty risky. Oh, okay, that's lower ATP than I thought as well. Huh. Thought you were like 950-ish. Unfortunate. I guess, oh, actually, you know what? That makes, you know what? You would be like 950-ish if you were using a normal mag. Never mind. This now makes sense. I think I was doing the math as though you had the 145 mag. Because losing that 90 power is a big difference. Yeah, we gotta switch you over to like normal mag plus triple heavenly or something. Having like 30 more accuracy and 90 more ATP is a big game changer for your character. That makes Last Swan really strong. So I think this is the case of where you have to hyper optimize if you want to do any damage with the character and also land shots. It's unfortunate. You can blame them for making your stats so whack. Happy's here. Bad. I think I'm dead. Oh no, trying to save me. Bowie stun lock. Be able to magical piece a little bit here. Otherwise the Maristas are going to be this. Fortunately I was out of position because we don't have enough damage. That's fine. A couple more fireballs should solve this room. There we go. Room has been solved. Yeah, like I'm definitely, I was gonna say, I'm burning at least like twice the amount of spells that I was expecting, but fortunately those Tri-Fluid should carry me. I'll need like 2 for the boss, so I should be at a good pace right now. Guess I'm gonna level soonish. If I take some damage here, it's okay. Speaking of, oh no. Okay, it's no longer okay. I can't get wombo comboed like that. That's what I was saying before, his defense is just like slightly too low. Man, if he just had a little more. I'm taking that much with gelling, which is kind of rough. Anyway, if I get a refill here at TP, that'll be good. Should be getting it soon. Which, I will gladly accept that 3 extra defense and be real with you. If that's even 1 less damage to level up, I will gladly take it. going for the simple stun locks. We're not messing around. His evasion is pretty terrible, so I'm basically never gonna evade here. There we go. Now through the hard part of the quest. All home free at this point. Might as well switch to Revard Emerge now. There's no downside. This one's just not strong enough without the regular mag. I got 4 Trifluids left, this should be fun. At least there's no damage. Good. I'm out of Soul Atomizer, so I'm in trouble if I get shocked again. It might be down to crits, we'll see. There we go. Well, I guess it's a good time to run out of Soul Atomizers right at the end of the quest. I think it was restock later. See if we get a Centurion ability for Chris with the Conjureo. Game says no. Ooh, yellow is... Ooh, that's a good one, though. Let's help Chris with this. Honestly, at this point, I think if Chris just follows me, it would actually speed up the run. If Chris just spams Rest on me, we're fine. Hopefully he has... If he needs some fluids back, I could give him a couple on the way there. It would be better than if we left him alone in the main room. Give him at least 1 fluid back. I'll do it on the way there. He ran out. Me. Oh, that's super bad. Alone. Spinners on the path to dodge the tornado is evil. Can we talk about that? That is actual evil. Spinners, of course. I managed to get the frame 1 heal there, doing more damage. There we go, I get to play the game. Only to get spinnered again. Brutal. Oh, he's invincible. That's actually super useful. I'm mashing that Rabarda. I can kill it next time I stand up. Huh. That's good teamwork. Get out of here. Try to cheat me out of a phase. Little cheater. I might just dolphin him, honestly, at this point. I'm thinking about it. Wait for him to do his little laser attack first, though. Rip Chris. Well, that didn't kill the boss. That's awkward. Oh, because Chris didn't donate. Makes sense, actually. I was like, I feel like that should have, and I was like, oh, it's probably just unboosted. Checks out. Just need to hit it one more time. Come on. Leave me alone, boss. What a jerk. Damn, we should be able to get hopefully some nice boxes out of this. Sell some items. Yeah. 2-player episode 4 boss rush is hard. Oh, high level characters. So we'll switch out. Unless we get a 3rd player, then it'll go butter smooth. We just really need more characters, that's all. Funny enough, the XP was still fun. Yeah, let's say sell. How am I out of space? Oh, I have a single diamond. Again, I don't mean to pick up. Instead of try fluids, I guess that's fine. Eat the dye fluid so I can pick up more later. Okay. Let's put away these scape dolls. I'll sell some items. We should be good to go. Much better. 4 photon drops. Wow. So I made 1 photon horde and I'm up to 19 photon drops. So that means I am at almost literally 120 PDs attained so far. Pretty good. Me good. I didn't teach him me good. That makes sense. I don't usually bother with me good on other characters unless I'm planning to do stuff with them in solo play. Let's improve our synchro. Yeah, he doesn't even know Barda. At least he's level 29 Bowie if I ever feel like taking him somewhere. Honestly, 28 Grants is also pretty high level ability, given that he's not equipped with the God technique. Yeah, shockingly well equipped. I picked up the 29 Gabarda earlier. that was the last stream. I did not bother going out of my way to equip that normally. Okay. So he's a little stronger, but I think in like 5 levels it'd be the proper carry potential. Closer to 300 defense, capped out MST. Especially while unarmed is a big game changer. Let's see, who to play as? Oh, HellCleave is waiting out here. Welcome, HellCleave. Do the dance near HellCleave. Well, I mean, if HellCleave is up for it, I'm sure he probably will not say no to episode 4. Having assistance with that is fine. Hopefully get some Cannon Rouge and Heaven Strikers. Yeah, three people episode 4 is fine. 2 people is like, unless it's a cast, it's kind of rough. Washing machine had them. I mean, I could probably loan you another one so you're not swapping as much. I think I picked up a spare. You just owe me more Heavenly Arms. Yeah, if you just want to come back, Chris, I could just give you 2 Heavenly Arms for now. Just owe me later. I don't need them yet until I make a Hue cast. Because I'm not gonna... If I make another Force, for example, I don't need them. Ramar needs like a Heavenly Arms, maybe. Oh, they have spares in... Oh, they have spares in their bags? Oh, okay, then you can... Yeah. Do what you need to do there, then. I was thinking you had literally 0. Back to Kafoe merge. Now with Magical Piece, I'm still like a little under max MST. If I could get just like 5 more levels, he'll be like perfect. I think he'll be 1500 MST, close to 300 defense, and then enough HP that I don't get hard bullied. I was gonna say, so ironically, if I end up getting another Adept, that would help. Hope you're doing well, HellCleave. At some point, I need to get more D parts, because I'll need, I think, minimum 1, because I'm missing one on one of my casts currently. But probably realistically 4 more of any stats. But I'll just farm those. Those aren't like a I'm gonna pay for it thing. It's just a red ID hunt. There we go, dancing with HellCleave. I guess I could put away some materials while I'm here. Goodbye materials. Sure thing, Chris. Yeah, I do feel like probably the hardest character to play was the Funeral from scratch. Romar was probably second coming out of the gaps. Where I just feel like if he didn't have the challenge mode weapons or didn't have so-and-so, it just was miserable to play him. Huka still just needed damage. So I was pretty much fine once she had like Heavenly Arms, Smart Link, Heavenly Power, Heavenly Battle. She didn't need like a lot to correct her ATP issue. And I think her accuracy was good enough. It was just making sure you don't miss with Slicer with the Smart Link. Yeah, Hugh New World, it was like, no, every single thing needed to be perfect. It was kind of rough. But hey, that's what hopefully the next couple hours will be. It's helping Chris get out of those awkward low levels with her. I imagine it'll be drop rate up based off of the pattern. So being able to potentially get more presence into the double present rate is kind of huge, actually. Because I think it checks enemy drop rate before it checks the present rate in general. So hopefully that last couple of days push will go there. I think my plans for Monday have been canceled, so I might even do a special stream on Monday just to get more drop rate up. Playing Funeral almost makes you want to play Force. Force is fun. That's a character that it's like if you have Gafoe, Rabarda, Gazand, Mag, materials, you're good. Like, what about armor? What about weapons? Nah. Nah, you don't need them. Like, nah, it doesn't matter. 80% of your character stats, all you need. And then it's nice if you have a Gafoe merge or something, but like not mandatory. Yeah, I'll have to slot up some more of the Mother Garbs that HellCleave helped me get. I'm at least using 2 of them now. I went from using 0 to 2, and it's like, oh, what a relief, because I don't have enough adepts for those other characters. And a lifesaver. Missing your demon laser. You need to borrow 1 HellCleave. Rest in peace, Inuyasama 11. I guess we'll listen to Inuyasama 11 Strikers. I was gonna say, I have to actually check which one. Oh, you have an extra, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I have like 4 demons, so you could probably use. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I got the sniper with demon. I got the handgun with enhanced demon. I have like the type of demons, the type sniper demons. So many. So yeah, so I think I'll reset at some point, like in Park, to be orange ID. And then I'll figure out if I want to reset my other phone humans to be color coordinated. Like if I want all the cool colors on one thing. Because I do like Static Thick's design, and it's like, but I still want to remake him. Because it'd be kind of nice to have like blue, purple, sky, white, I guess would be fine to do. On like one color panel, so we have like the hot colors and cool colors. And then we got the oddball Viridian and Green ID, who could just be wherever, I don't care where they are. I guess that would work. The downside, though, is that if I go off of that color scale, I guess it would be like purple, blue, sky. My blue ID is where sky would be, which is a bit awkward. I guess Mr. Freeze being sky would be okay. It would give me a chance to level Waluigi, because Waluigi currently would be the blue ID if I change that around. Cool dance. Nice. Yeah, my first 3 character banks will never change. Their order is however I made them, and I will never change it for any reason. But my other characters, I might move. I might switch their IDs at least. Like, in theory, I could delete Ziggy and move the green characters together, but I don't really want to do that, so I don't really care. Yeah, I'm at the point where, like, if the... I feel like if I redesign the... If I change the IDs of the phone humans, chat will get a chance to redesign the character. I think that's just how it'll go. But the other problem is that I put my phone neural dumpling on an awkward ID slot. So I don't know what I'll do with dumpling. She kind of ruins that plan a little bit. Also, I could forward. Rip. I got excited to Gafoe. Listen, I quit Magical Piece. I just want to Gafoe. There you go. Now you can actually land the shots, which is huge. Yeah, and what I would actually recommend with her is if you are using her normal mag, I would at least put like a Heavenly Power unit on her if you capped ATA. She needs the damage. Once she gets over like 1,000 ATP, she's fine, but again, that's gonna take a while from pure level standpoint. You're getting like, what, 3-4 level, and you're over like 120 off. That's what I was saying before. It took like a while for her to start feeling like, okay, this is how she's supposed to feel. Goodbye, random enemies. Ooh, the paralysis, GG. Yeah. So I was gonna say, trust me from experience, I went through it. I literally put her down for a while. Like, well, probably not the best phrasing there, but yeah, she basically was dead to me as a character for a while. It's just like, this character just feels terrible. I don't understand why people use her. And it was like, oh, she's usable. It just requires a really high amount of borderline luxury items to become playable. And she's fun. Yeah, I do think I'm coming around to her though for TTF. Like if people are playing episode 1 in particular, I don't feel like the raw model offers anything special in the fight other than a slightly more convenient final phase versus falls. Like sure you have Cannon Rouge, but Jaya outspeeds Cannon Rouge. Like even if you Cannon Rouge into Excalibur, I would still rather do that with Hugh. And similarly, you're gonna do more damage versus Vault Up and things like that. So when you actually need to carry, it kind of matters. Where you're not gonna be taking advantage of the raw morals, like ability to hit demons, for example, in episode 1, where like it would be more relevant. You don't really need Frozen Shooter. I think she's solid where she is. Need some dye fluid. So yeah, the big thing that Chris will figure out is if you can figure out exactly where his ATA will break off, you might end up switching his mag for a power mag, or he might swap out one of his units with like a Centurion ability, where you could get like just enough accuracy, but then also get that ATP boost that he desperately needs, and also giving him defense. There we go. Because now he can at least land like Galatine special, as opposed to just never having a chance of ever landing it at episode 4. So he does have some potential against higher defense targets. Kind of nice. So he'll fine-tune as he levels. But every point of ATP matters for him at this point. That way he doesn't enter the no-fun zone. Definitely gonna debuff and open up slightly. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if you saw earlier, HellCleave. I picked up a charge arm off the floor in the previous run that had a 50 hit and a 40 machine. I'm like, ooh, that'll be fun on the Rocket Seal. There already like deep parts and all the red ring stuff on. Technically, you could also give it to Rockcast, but I think my Rockcast has some dark percentage. Yeah, I was like, oh. I mean, I'll take it. Obviously, if it had like 55 hit, it would have been super godlike, but well, we'll take it. Still an upgrade, because I'm using mostly plain 50 hits. I've been saving, I think, 2 with machine percentage in my bank for a while for my remaining Rangers. So yeah, at some point I might shuffle my characters around. Keep my, like, Foam Newmans together. We'll see. At least I have a green ID force, so I don't know how much I really want to run green ID. I might need more, like, green ID all characters. I don't know. I've not been very excited about green ID. I don't really need to remake Viridian. I do want an orange force, though, pretty badly. Sky Force, I feel like I'm only using during the anniversary event, because it was good. Don't get me wrong, it was very good during the anniversary event, but like, otherwise, it's just another ID I just don't play them on, sadly. Like, when you could go straight to underground only hunts and anniversary, that was huge for doing like Lame to Argent. But without, like, the surface reset Dorfons, I'm just not using them outside the events at all. I have some mixed feelings there. Oh wow, they received the 70 hit caliber? Nice. There we go, we just gotta get HellCleave, the high hit item. They'll all be good. No, oh, you're right, it might be 75. My lizard buff. Three-man clears. So much easier. More ATP damage. All we needed. I don't know who did the thing last time. Oh, HellCleave battling them over there. Brave HellCleave. Oh, I got all mixed up though. Let's still lure them. If I get run over, oh, nice paralysis, good recovery. There we go. Kinda works. Gladly take it. 666 TP, nice. Yeah, just a couple runs of this and Chris's character will get at least 2 levels every run, if not 3. Kind of silly. He's already 123, so he's already up like 12 ATP and like 1 ATA because he made 2 with ATA. But everything else will be improving at least. A little more defense. All the goodies. I noticed his health went down. Maybe he was using a god HP earlier or something. 2 ATA, thank you. Damn. That's almost real ATA growth. Almost. It does improve somewhere at some point where you start getting ATA every other level for like 20 levels. It takes a long time to get there. Ah, it makes sense. That's fair. There we go. That time I got that sweet stacking damage out. Oops. Might be too far. Oh no. Close enough. I was like looking at the mini-map and I'm like, is that close enough? It was. Okay. Back to Bowie stacks. The important thing is he can still survive Dorkbon. Eventually that zoo will die. Why is that zoo taking infinite damage and not dying? What was going on with that? Cat was doing 600 a shot. I saw it get hit 4 times. It still lived while also taking Gapoe. What was happening there? That was weird. I feel like that should have died like eons ago. Yeah, I saw people hitting it, but it didn't look like they were actually damaging it. Weird. Like, damage numbers were popping up, but I don't think its health total was moving very much, if at all. That was interesting. Setting up. I just need to not die, but I'm getting bullied. That's the problem. My defense is just too low. Fortunate. Even with D-Ban, like, I died in, like, what, 4 swings? Look at that. I think the problem is they can double hit me, which is really unfair. There's nothing I can do about that. They just stack so much damage on me so quickly. Here we go. I managed to get some Gapoe stacks out at least to make this less painful. I got to do what I wanted to do. Chris. look for Chris for more defense to survive the nonsense. Wall for me. Like dead center. They're so dead. Just level up. I definitely need more defense. Extra MST is always welcome. In 4 levels, I might have. To help when I'm trying to grants or trying to get Bowie stat. No, we haven't seen today, actually. Where are the presents? We did kill quite a lot of enemies today. Like, what, over 400? Clear? Quite a bit. HellCleave going in with Hell Scythe. HellCleave had enough of Yowie. Okay, so we know it's gonna be Goron Detonator, Zoo, and then Goron Detonator in the middle. Don't you immediately attack me from start? You're not supposed to do that. That's all that. That was whack. Behavior is supposed to be gone. Don't you dare hit me from spawn like that. I don't really need to get Bowie stack, but it helps to at least put one out for the much. Time for sure. Again, we're setting up for future waves. We're not fighting. We kind of fight the current wave. We cast like 2 techs, and then we're like, we're gonna leave it to the ATP to clear. Even them. Power of demons and less one hitting things. By Marissa's. Prepare to take another 300 damage. I'll primate that. Goodbye, Marissa's. Definitely needs a lower time. There's enough there that it would just make sense. They gotta do so much damage to these enemies. Speed up the run significantly if I debuff them. Here we go, got a good freeze. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Oh, these are brutal. Let's kill one of the Gorons. Or not, or just get shocked to stay unlimited. Rude. You know, finding the Goron Detonator and then the other Girdabulu just shocks me. It's just rude. I'm trying to go for a stun lock there. The height of rudeness, as it were. So we'll probably clear a little under 20 minutes at our current rate. Pretty good. I'll take it for 3 players. Center the best that we can. I'll help a little bit with this wave. Back to stacking. Goodbye, Satellite Lizard. Tito Reaper. Oh. Body by Goron Detonator. Holy. Doing so much damage to me. He's gonna kill me with the Rappies. That was really close. He almost did. What a pro. Sorry, Marissa. You gotta get cooked. I don't want you doing anything. good position there. I could get some debuffs. Try fluid, heal up. There we go. Slow him up a little bit with the Bowie. I can hit the lizards, and the front detonator should be hopefully in front of me, and he is. Good. Okay. It'll probably be like 1940 or maybe 2 minutes, depending on the cycle we get on the balls. Chris can stay in the main chamber to dodge the death laser, because he now no longer has enough health to survive laser. No point in risking anything there. HellCleave and I will deal with the enemy. Get Laconium out. Oh, I got Mega Invincibility. Thanks, Rappy. Aw. No Conjure still. Oof. It was like 6 attempts so far. No Conjure. We're still within the expected average. It's still disappointing not to see it like every time. This should be a fast red one for me. Or fast for the team. I'm gonna preemptively go into position here. I might as well get the head start. I figured 10 seconds or 15 seconds of Robarda is better than just walking with the group to speed up the other thing by 2 seconds. Almost punished for my wall choice. Oh no, I did get punished. Damn. So close. Yeah, shoot your dumb little laser. Almost got the heal that I wanted. Oh, I got an emergency heal. I saw the spinners. I was like, wait a minute, that's a problem. Random hits. Now I can heal HellCleave, but mostly save. Okay, that's fine. What? What? Okay, good multi-hit? What was that? That was some tomfoolery I just witnessed. I'm like, wait a minute. He's got more health than me, but he got one shot? Spinner shenanigans. Oh. Yeah, that's why I was suggesting to look it up. I'm pretty... So, Rockcast can't use it, so Hunters and Forces can, but Rangers can. Oh, okay. Welcome, Retract. Check. Huh. Yeah, I guess they can. Sorry about that. It's weird that Forces can use it, but the Rangers couldn't. I remember using it on Fomar a lot and my other characters. In which case, you can still use your Partisan. Yeah, because you say it's double save versus Hunters only, but Forces can use that. That's what I'm saying, HellCleave. That's why I thought the Rangers could use it. It's one of those items I remember using on Fomar, because it was funny. Like, wait a minute, Fomar can get that early 50-hit weapon? Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I thought it would be an exception to the rule, but apparently not. Sorry about that, then. Put away these escape dolls. I got too many. The 340 XP a second is still pretty solid. Hello, random discos. I almost picked one up and then I saw their stats and I was like, never mind. Rest on the floor forever. Well, you're welcome to hop in if you'd like retract. We're just doing some episode 4. We will welcome trap users for sure. Although honestly, a 30-hit disco with machine isn't actually that bad. It has like the right attributes at least. Like that I had a feeling I knew which button was pressed for the mag blast just to extend the mag blast. It's next level trolling. Got room for a Rockcast to join? And did we do? We'll do a couple more of these. We might do like one Christmas fiasco. Maybe. To me, it doesn't matter when we do a Christmas fiasco. If I wait until present rate up, I'm also okay with it, to be honest. Yeah, this should go pretty smooth. Now where we had like the 21-ish minute clear, I'm expecting it to go to like 19 or 18. By 19, I mean like 1901. Rockcast traps saved a lot of time. Not to mention that Tact has been building up a lot of power. I did not realize you could switch equipment while talking to the console. Today I learned. It normally locks you out of doing other things, but decided why not. Team handle this. There we go. Now we got a lot of bullying ATP. That's what I want to see. Ranger Wall of Fire, Galatine killing single target. Oh, we're in a good spot. As I always like to say, it gets easier every time we do a run. More and more levels. Let's go. Even HellCleave might level at this rate, honestly. Getting nearly 500,000 every single run is kind of insane. Of course, satellite lizards. Let's Chris at 155. Universal curse. I don't know if it shows ATA increase if your ATA is already capped though. I feel like it doesn't. Something you would have to check later. Ooh, the paralysis is brutal. Let's slow them down with many Gafoes here. Yeah, it's one of those things where I think it only shows it if it actually raises. But it also doesn't also show fractional increase. So if you have like an odd number for your mag, it's still possible for you to gain ATA. It might give you like a 0.3 or a 0.5 or something on a level up. It's weird in the sense that I think you're always gaining ATA. It's just whether or not it cracks it as a rounded number upwards. Depends on the system. If you have an odd number mag, it also means that you don't level when it says you level with ATA. Quirks of the system, I guess. I like that I was just kind of okay being in the middle. I'm like, listen, if I'm the one in the middle spamming Gafoe, we're all good. It doesn't matter. What are they gonna do? The answer is nothing. Yeah, pretty good pace so far. So I'm on target for leveling before the boss and potentially leveling after the boss. I'm at 137. I'm sure Chris will love it when he gets closer to like 850 HP. Surviving laser and more importantly not dying to Goron detonator crits. At this point, he's just gonna be excited for 3 defense a level like I am. I don't care about the rest of my stats at the moment. Like, come on, give me that 3 defense. I need it so bad. Ooh, this allure on it is so brutal. The damage is so high right now. Nice try, Yowie. You're already dead. Really interrupted my Zalor? That is so rude. Take it to the freeze. Like, how dare they? I'm setting up the satellite lizards. Leave me alone. Poor satellite lizards. You know what we haven't seen at all at this event? I think since at least XP week started? Where are the rare Dorfons at? We've seen at least, we've seen sightings of Pazuzu at least during our quest runs. But even on like Viridian, I don't think we've seen a single Dorphonic player. How much do I know to increase my max ATA? Well, there is a whole wiki section on Ephinea per character class that talks about recommended stat guidelines. Otherwise, you could view our videos for some basic mags. Technically, while leveling, it's okay to just have like a 150 power, 45 dex mag for all your characters. But at some point, when you hit max level, you'll have to see what stats they need. So some characters might need, for example, like 42 dex, some need 63, like the Hugh cast. It really just, it varies very much by character. It's hard to say offhand since I don't raise them daily. Other than it's okay using a basic power mag for pretty much all the way to like 190. So if that's what you shoot for, then that's probably okay. Every character's cap is a little different. Like, I know some of their caps offhand, like Hugh Neural is 199, I think, and Humar's is 200. They're only off by each other by 1, which is hilarious, because Hugh Neural should have been way higher. You know, I think, like, Ramar is 249 or something like that. Omar might be 163, I think. I'm pretty close. If those aren't the exact numbers, then I'm very close on those, because those are the characters where I fiddle the most, I would say, with their abilities. So trying to make sure I hit like the right accuracy total, it'll come to mind. Oh, I'm getting bullied. Time to run. Oops. Yeah, that's the downside. If we're not all together, then they get really spread apart. Be a little rough. Getting there. Okay, now we're through. We eventually recovered. We all got ran over 8 times, but eventually we got through. Grab these. And an orange card. Oof. You know they were going for something other than that. I mean, at least I know they're in mines. I know they're probably doing Christmas Fiasco. Which I want to do a few just to make sure I have enough coal for one more present, but beyond that, I'm okay if I don't play it again. Unfortunately, Rare Enemy Week didn't really line up that well with the event this year, which kind of sucks. So for people that wanted to play like a lot of Viridian Christmas Fiasco 4, it definitely sucked this year. You got 1 day of it, literally. It's kind of bad. So I just haven't felt the urge to do CF4. Since if I just want underground pink rares, we just play cookie runs at some point. Like, that's just how I view it. So we did some to enjoy it and get some coal. But honestly, I'd rather do December Disaster once our team is properly leveled. Oh, hey, 3 more defense. Like, come on, defense. I'm almost at the point where I might unequip a Heavenly HP just to put a Heavenly Body on. Like, unironically. I really just need to take less damage per hit rather than survive individual hits. Because I'm getting hit like 8 to 9 times. I think I might actually do that. If I got a Heavenly Body, I'm going to equip it later. I did do that for a long time on Phone Rule. She already had max HP materials, and it's like another 100 HP. I'd rather take 200 damage a swing versus 300 damage a swing. Kind of deals. Yep. I'm gonna check to see if I got a Heavenly Body. I might not. I usually dunk them. But I think in this particular instance, due to what quest he does, I would rather have it. If we were doing like falls or whatever, I would definitely rather have HP. Like a resist. But I need to do an episode 4. I just need defense. At least his fireballs are doing more damage. Nice setting up for the Goron Detonator. I appreciate that a lot. Taking them out is huge. Okay, so Lord. Help the team out a little bit there. Good shutdown. Appreciate it. I'm like, the less things that are smacking us full screen, the happier I am. Like, I'm just like, if you shut those down, it'll bring a smile to my day. Like, I don't want to deal with those. Oh, rip Chris. If he comes over to me, I can heal him. Slash, rebuff him. Right now, he's a bit far. You know what? He didn't die when struck without D-bands. That's an improvement. Out of range of my shifter, though. There we go. He got there eventually. Pulls the lure on him. See how they like that? Oh yeah, this run is going so much faster already. Here, Zeus. I like blinked and that Greater Bulu took 1600 damage. Actually bonkers. Yeah, so sadly I think like the... Can't think of anything that's a dagger that you could get easily. Lower difficulties. I mean, obviously there's like Daylight Scar, but like you don't have access to that prior to Ultimate. Is what it is, I guess. And use on my 11 soundtrack. I was like, listen. Yeah, the Gertabulu died like nearly instantly. I literally was like, I witnessed it at full health, I blinked, and it was gone. It died honestly that fast. I was like, okay. So we know the Rock Castle stay in the middle, which looks like they are, so they can deal with the other one. Yeah, SNS is real. Ooh, what a good freeze trap. What a time save. Look at that. They're all the lords. The team can just murder them. Like, no hesitation. Yeah, we're gonna get there in like 14 or 15 minutes instead of 16 or 17. Already a massive time speed increase. At least my Gofoe's gradually doing more damage. That's always fun. Looks like Team's D-band is wearing off, but I managed to hit everybody with Shifta, so I'm okay about that, honestly. Nice freeze trap. That's something from hitting me. I will take that all day. Or I'm gonna blink. Okay, the Gertaboo is still there. I acknowledge it's there. Hello, Gertaboo. Menace to society. Get out of here. You Goron Detonator. Not enough of you. This little confused trap is a parting gift as they get a little weird. I love them. Love that one just like literally beeline for the remaining one. Sucks to be that guy. Nice. Be a little far forward. I'm gonna take like half a step back. Right. Rip crits. I'm not gonna revive him. I'm Gapoe sacking. Somebody else needs to. There we go. Shoot. I'll step up actually. Mind. Was a bit far back. I recognize I need to be closer. The Bloodstain was actually weirdly on the right spot. There we go. It still says it there. That's good. Take a small step back, so I'm behind the Pyrogoron. Oops. Get hit in the face randomly. Meanwhile, Chris is just happy things are frozen. With less one consistently. Truth. Buff him. I think they've off-centered me, but that's fine, because I need to be further back for Goron Detonator anyway. Joke's on them. I think they put me in the right position without me needing to move. Yeah, they did. Galatine said no. Wow, we're gonna get there below 16 minutes. Good clear time. Poor Gertabulu. My grants almost went off. It's showing about the lifespan of an average Gertabulu. The time it takes for grants to detonate, it's already dead. Poor Gertabulu. I tried. I definitely don't want to trigger it first. I'll go more to the side here. Damn, still no Condrium. Unfortunate. It got real funky with the music. I believe in the team on that one. Yeah, I think in a couple of levels, Chris should be immune to the insta-kill of this area. Let's see, will I get punished for my shortcut? I did not. Nice. I mean, don't you get football/soccer vibes from it? Oh, come on. Is Spinner really make me miss target? It sucks. Too early. Got him. There we go. See if the team can burst it. The Zalora's on it at least, so that does help them a little bit. I guess they'll keep that in mind even if it's... Oh. This was in front of the boss. That's Chris's fault. I can't be helped on that one. Somebody should revive him before he dies, though. Or before the boss dies. Or else he's not gonna get the XP. I don't even know where he... Where did he die? Oh, he died on the other side. I was like, what? Chris is trolling. There we go. Jeez. You're welcome, Yeah, there you go. You're welcome. Like, trying to find people. Trying to find people with no camera. There we go. Making sure you get that XP. Only money. Sell some of these items. Good XP. Sub 19. Since that was so fast, let's do at least 2 more. That'll be good XP for the rest of the team in case we want to then switch over to TTF. I'm not going to say no to just giving everybody more levels for it. Please. And the music's popping off. Good die mates, I keep picking you up. I really don't mean to. I'm not even buying you in stores. I'm still going money positive, which is good. 114 tickets, that's kind of nice. So close to solo carrying, so close. Retract already a whopping 149. At this point, Retract has already beaten falls down repeatedly. Just thinking, like 2 levels, he's gonna survive the falls double hit. It'll be like the perfect TTF level. 4 bosses. Yeah, we're trying hard to get HellCleave, that Cannon Rouge Heaven Striker. The game is being stubborn though. Nice immediate photon drop. I can slow them down a little bit with Gippoing. I can stop the Zeus from moving too much. That's my contribution here for a little bit. That was like a photon drop delivery system. I'm surprised I got that. It's like, come on, just give HellCleave a little Cannon Rouge from these enemies. It'll be fun. Do a game. I believe in you. Eventually. I mean, allegedly it's the Christmas event. The banners say it is. I don't feel like we've seen any, and it's not like we haven't been killing a lot. These quests are very enemy dense. Or maybe not as dense as like Terrell's in like a second per second comparison, but you watch. We're gonna switch to CTF and we'll get like 4 presents for no reason. We'll just get like triple present on Dragon. Just to like insult all the drop rates. To be like, there you go. I'll just stay in the middle. I don't really care. Dare him to charge me. See, you joke about that, but that happened. Pretty sure for me earlier on stream. If that wasn't on stream, it was right before the stream. And I'm sad that it didn't get captured. It was on, I think, Wednesday. I was not happy. I also got PD'd by Falls in this event. So I got the whole range for emotions for Falls. Yeah, I was like, yeah. I remember definitely getting PD'd on stream by Falls this event. I don't remember if the present was on stream. Like a photon crystal or something. Oh, I was gonna say, I got DF Shield during the event already, I think. I think that was during the event. It was within like 2 weeks. I'm like, it might have been like right before the event, I'm not sure. Because we were doing a lot of RNGID warm-ups when the event first started. At least DF Shield is PDs, yeah. Because I was enjoying some RNGID photo rule. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure, I think that was during the event. I was just waiting for people. I do like RNGID Force in general. We could go back and do that quest, but that requires some good stats. I think if I do that, I'll say, like, Chris, you'll probably want to swap. You're gonna have no fun in Ruins. This quest is at least doable now. You've got some levels to back up the ATA fix. But Ruins will be a nightmare for you. You're gonna be sad. I wanted to play for a couple hours. You're not taking this thing to Ruins. There. Yeah, just figure while we got a solid party. Don't necessarily need it to be even beat. I mean, it's nice sometimes, but honestly, when you have the challenge mode weapons, it does invalidate needing Pew Pew Laser. As long as you have a force to kind of clean it up a little, you don't need a Pew Pew. Although it is funny when you have like double Pew Pew Laser, then you don't need a force. the inverse is also true. Like, oops. Force is redundant. Well, I'm not getting knocked down anymore by unbuff, so that's good. Oh yeah. Again, listening to this music, not a single thing about this thing says sports anime to me. I'm just listening to this and I'm like, they just did whatever they wanted. It reminds me of like a beachside resort theme currently. Something I would almost expect to hear in Suikoden 4 versus like one of these games. Oh, ATA, oof. Getting closer to 300 defense. Oh, I shouldn't have deployed there. That's sick. I mean, they'll still get pretty close, but we'll just be a bit further back. That's fine. They're almost dead already. Perfect. Yeah, I realized when I pressed it, I was like, oops. That was not my Rabarda button. Oh, I picked up the Dimates. Damn, I really gotta stop doing that. I just see them as like something I haven't capped on, and I'm like, oh. For forces, I may need to turn that off. Oh no, the song started again on loop. I was like, oh no. We're in this weekend in tactics dimension. There's no escape. Loop is infinite. Get there eventually. Yeah, Chris getting 3 potential extra defense here. I think he's at a Goron detonator kill range. I love the passive aggressive staring at the fire scenes. That was like the most entertaining part of this weekend in tactics. It was just absolutely not intended. The other entertaining part is when we left the person that wanted us to go to the treasure. We just left him for dead in the dungeon. That was hilarious. Oh no! I knew we forgot something. What? How do you forget a person? You literally brought him there. Fucking monsters. Oh, speaking of tactics, you're so messed up. I mean, he's probably, it's like guessed before, he's probably the villain of the series, but it is really funny that we just left him there. Yeah. Just don't find that kind of stuff fun. There's just a lot of stuff that's like not... It's like, there's like a core of an interesting game, but there's so much that is just not explained to you. Nor can you check it mid-battle, and it just feels like you're making guesses off of information you just don't have. This felt kind of unfair. Like, for example, compare something like a Fire Emblem game. Like, you know what the type of unit they are is. You can see their stats if you hover them. You can see their movement. You know all of this information. Weekend in Tactics is like, oh, you know, they have some abilities. What are they? We're not going to tell you if they're going to potentially just do double damage to you for no reason. It's kind of like if you played Fire Emblem and you only got to see their current equipped weapon, but then they could just be like, oh yeah, I got the Horse Reaver or whatever, you're dead. You're like, wait, you have that? I just don't feel like that level of tactics gameplay is interesting to me. Like, I don't need to know, like, exactly how much damage they do, but I need to at least know that they have options when I play. It's kind of like when they introduced the mount system in the game, and suddenly the enemy could move, like, 13 spaces or something insane. And I'm like, that would have been really good to know. They went from, like, 4 to, like, almost triple. Like, it's just kind of information you just need to know, either just by glancing at the character or anything else. Doesn't randomize everything, so you never know what everything does. Yeah. It just had a lot of what I call spiteful gameplay. It felt like if you're willing to spend a lot of time with it, maybe you're gonna have fun. But as like a casual player, you're just like, oh, I just want to have to attack this game, then I want to see what the story is. It's horrendous. This feels really unfair for a blind playthrough. I mean, think about it. It had like all of the tropes of things that you just don't want in video games within the first 4 to 6 hours of playing. Like, it had a tutorial that didn't really help the story you started the fire. You had like 2 rescue missions where the person you had to guide died instantly, and if they die, you game over. It had mid-story spawns with no indication of where they're gonna come from or what triggers them until it already happens. That's just kind of like one of those things. Just is really brutal. And the fact that they could just die forever on top of that, like Fire Emblem-esque style, it just, said before, it just felt really unfair. And then on top of that, if you don't get S rank, you don't get good items, and if you don't have good items, it becomes harder to S rank. So it's just kind of a downward spiral. I just don't like that kind of gameplay loop, to be honest with you. It's very discouraging to get into that kind of system where there's just a whole bunch of mechanics that are not really similar to other games, mixed in with an inability to... Oh, there's a present. Mixed in with, like, the inability to tell what the enemy can do without having experienced the map first. So it's like, I'm not really interested in doing all that reset gameplay just to get S rank, or even just clear the stage in some scenarios. And the fact that it also just gave you party members that are level 1, and they can literally die instantly in one hit to every enemy when you get them is insane. I don't know what they were thinking with that. I'm sure chat remembers where it's like, cool, you got 2 bonus characters. They're level 1. Let's go to like the second story stage outside the tutorial. Oh, they're level 10. They can just one-shot you. I'm like, what? And it's not even like a close one-shot. Like, they do like double your health. It's like, oh, how are you supposed to level them if they die, if anything hits them? When you only have like 5 characters. Stuff like that was not really appreciated, I would say, in that genre. It's the neat part, you don't. Yeah, and it's like, I just kept seeing a lot of praise for it, so I'm like, you know, it didn't get like the highest overall like critic review. You know, it doesn't mean that the game won't be good, but then I played it and I'm like, I think some of these people are delusional, to be honest with you. Like, this is just really unfriendly. And not in, like, a fun way. Not to mention the story was also kind of terrible. That didn't help. I'll call out the story for what it was. Suikoden 4 was the weakest of the Suikoden games story-wise, I think. Oh, rare Rappy somewhere. Damn, that Rappy got frozen midair. GG Rappy. On the plus side, I was perfectly positioned, so I know I didn't spook them. Come on, give us that beautiful XP bonus. There we go. Murdered that Rappy for 2k XP. Back up one more step to make sure that I'm not near the Pyrogoron. Ooh. Oh, that was such a good position. I am so shocked he didn't hit me there, but we'll take it. Oh, I got hit. Rip. But don't worry, we're gonna see other examples of interesting gameplay. Welcome, Huskabold. Hope you're doing well. Chat will get to experience Ni no Kune soon. It is a game. You're tired? Sorry to hear that. You get more rest this weekend. I'm wondering how long I could play Ni no Kune before I get salty. I'm honestly curious. Like, I might make it out of the first area without getting too salty. Maybe. I think the pause menu tutorial will definitely tilt me though. Damn, if only Blue Donna had that scape. Spinners denied him. But Blue Donna, you tried Blue Donna. Oh, still no Condryu. Okay, now we're going into the unlucky territory. So sad. I think orange is good enough. There we go. I even killed it near them. Look how convenient that was. Switch my items while I walk. Ooh, I canceled just as I swapped. Unfortunate. Yeah, me getting like 10 to 12 Rabarda casts here saves so much time. Let's see, will I get punished for my greedy route? Nope. We're punished. Oh, nice try though. Oh, nice try. Damn, that was such a good evasion of every attack. That one I can't dodge, so it's like whatever. Imperfect heal? Oh, so close. The animation play, it must have been 1 frame early. How's PSO treating me today? Pretty good. I guess in a way. Got XP. Not a lot of items, sadly, for PSO. Too early. No, I got knocked down. No, I got knocked down. No, spinners. RNG spinners got me. That's so sad. I had it, chat. Stupid spinner. What version is of this PSO is it? It's a PSO Blue Burst. Playing on a private server on Ephinea. I'm so sad they hit me out of that. I had like a long time to confirm that last hit, but HellCleave got hit, I got hit. Due to spinner RNG. Unlucky. It is what it is. Yeah, this contains like the original episodes 1 and 2, plus it has episode 4 specific to Blue Burst. Played on like the Dreamcast or GameCube. Just an extension of that game. I'm pointing, I'm like, that's where Conjure should have been, not the normal boss. I'm raising my hand, I'm reporting. Yeah, it's pretty solid clear. Let's do one more and then we'll switch up what the quest is. On the plus side, I'm sure Chris is happy to be like 9 levels higher. Getting out of the sad Funeral level range. Slowly but surely. Take another game. So I'm guaranteed to level again. So I'm going to be the perfect level, I think, in one level. Do this with any kind of party. As I said before, I mostly just needed defense. Magical piece. Still a little shy. Do I have a heavenly body? Back. I think I'm at the point where it's worth swapping over. As I have enough to survive getting double hit by missiles, but it's more Goron detonator crits. Anything else that are a problem for me. Oh, I actually have one. Shockingly. Such a common item, but I don't think I have it anymore. Oh well. I'm sure I'll find one playing episode 4 at some point again, eventually. One day. Say, at least it seems like it's behaving itself. No worries, HellCleave. Oliver, that's painful. Yep, we're just kind of messing around. Kind of hoping for more presents, but at least we got one earlier. Oh, what did guess what did retracted in the previous present? I might have missed it earlier. I know somebody picked up one present last run. Oh, one PD. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I don't know. At some point I gotta spend time thinking about the end of the year stream, the retrospective. I don't know when I'm gonna get a chance to do it if I don't do it Sunday. Or hopefully I'll put together a nice soundtrack of all the games we played this year. And we might do a little bit of PSO beforehand, though. As I said before, I might need some time for the retrospective if I don't get to it on Tuesday. But we'll probably still slip in a couple hours of PSO, and then go right back to PSO. I'll figure something out. I don't usually stream Mondays, but I could just spend time with the retrospective then, I guess, as well. Think about it. Again, so far, I'm listening to the soundtrack, and I'm like, still don't think sports anime. I mean, like, I can hear, like, the town music being played, but I haven't heard, like, the actual arena theme still. Apparently, it's just a whole bunch of goofy places they go to, according to the music. Goodbye, Yowings. I did end up getting a lot of games into the holidays, so I have to think about next year if I want to rearrange anything. Just, don't mind me, just stopping them with Rabarda, one of the most awkward techniques to use. I could have used anything else, but I decided Rabarda was the right choice there for some reason in the moment. It works somehow. Yeah, I ended up getting a few, probably like roguelike games, so we might end up doing a couple of them at some point. Wasn't sure if Chad had any games of interest they want to see in the future. As I said before, we'll take a big break from PSO as we come into the new year. Do like a little bit of challenge mode on like the weekends or something, whatever time slot works for them. Finish that up for episode 2, maybe do an episode 1-1, and then it'll be radio silence until Valentine's event. And we'll come back again during Easter. Yeah, I know I've been putting it off, but man, I want to play Gujian 3 so bad. Every time I talk about games we want to do, I put it off for like 2 years at this point. I'm like, I want to go back. The game was so good. Sorry about that, I was picking up items. And then I think at some point we should start up Tales again. I did see that they were going to release Tales of Graces on Steam. So I think at that point, I was originally going to do Zillia into that game. So maybe by the time I start Zillia, Graces F will be out. Or whatever their many weird versions they have on it. I could see kind of the experimental gameplay. I could see some of the experimental gameplay from Graces kind of transferred over to Berseria. Like, I kind of get it where they were going with this series. And then technically there's 2 Tales games I've never played before that I should probably do at some point on stream. So whenever we decide to start Tales, that'll probably be our main game on one of the days. Might be our like weekday series. We do Ni no Kunes on weekends. You ever play Ember Knights? I don't know what that is. If it's a new game, I probably have not played it. That would be the simplest response to you. I don't really follow game news anymore. Yeah, like if it came out this year, I usually get a game like a year or 2 later. I care more about like stability of the game rather than jumping on it immediately. I learned my lesson with what's it called? Secrets of Grindia. I'm still disappointed about that game. It's one of those ones where like it should have been so good and it has so much love in it, but it just didn't do it. Be solo player. Interesting. I think it's something worth buying games on release. Exactly. Like, I'll give an example. I like the East series. I own every game in the East series that has come out on PC. I refuse to buy East games until they've been out for at least a year. Like, technically, we could do East Nordics, for example. That's been out a while. But I guarantee you, if you look back at the last 3 in particular, there's usually here's the performance patch update, and I'm like, yeah, I've been waiting for that forever, because I've seen what happens when you're not optimized. I'll just let them charge me, this is fun. I'll stop them all together for the group. You can deal with that one. Take your time, Chad. I'm distracting the other 3. I've committed to my positioning. I'm like, as long as a Gafoe stops them, I guess it's not the end of the world if they're not on the sides. My Dorfon. Although, hopefully when we go to play Nordics, it's a lot better than, Monstrum Nox. I didn't think about the name of that game. Hopefully it's a bit better than Monstrum Nox, because that game was really great combat. One of the worst stories I've ever experienced. So it's like they have the mechanics. They just have to figure out what to do with the story. They'll be good. But otherwise, I think people got me like Balatro, the gift. Seen a little bit about. There's definitely some games to pick up for sure. I've been meaning to play more of the games I had a while back, like Sansa Salzahar, potentially in place of one of our games. So maybe it'll be like Ni no Kuni on weekends, Tales on the weekdays. I don't know. I guess it just depends on if I'm ready for the PS3 setup. January, what day I do it on. Because right now Zillia doesn't exist on PC, and Graces isn't out yet, so I don't want to hop straight into the Graces, Vesperia or whatever. Nor do I want to do day 1 Tales of Graces. I'm going to double check the release date of Graces. But at some point we'll play East Nordic. If they've had their big performance patch, which happens every time with East, I'll probably pick up the game. That's been my rule of thumb. Gotta give them some time to perfect it. Gujian 3 will be up soon. That might be our first game before we go into Tales. It might be Ni no Kuni, Gujian 3. We might not do a series on the weekdays. We might do a one-off because we have to go into other things anyway. I mean, it's probably good to contrast a good RPG with a bad RPG. So if we're gonna play Ni no Kuni, we need something. There has to be a light at the end of the tunnel. And then maybe after that, I'll hop into Tales. That should give them enough time. Or if, as I said before, if East Nordics, which is, I don't know if it's 9 or 10, I've lost track of the numbering system, go through. Yeah, when we go to prepare for Ni no Kuni, we are definitely breaking out the tutorial counter. Chat will not believe how many tutorials there are in that game. We're not going to get very far before we get hammered by them. The palette cleanser. Yeah, I need to go to a game that has a Nordics as 10. I was like, I couldn't remember. And then it's confusing because there's Origins, which is technically like East 0, so it's technically the 11th game on PC. So try to remember the numbering. Sometimes it's a bit weird. You're like, wait a minute, how many are there? I think at some point we'll also pick up Lunar Silver Star Story, since they were going to re-release that on PC. A while back I was considering if I was going to stream it, because it is kind of one of those classic RPGs on PS1. And I'm like, I don't mind doing it as like a one-off turn-based game, but if they're going to re-release it, at least it gives me a reason to come back to it. They're re-releasing East 3. Well, clearly they're just making mistakes. I will never, ever play East 3 ever again. I don't care how much you give me. Not doing it. The game was so unfun on so many levels. Like the weirdest projectile homing in the whole series. Holy. It's like a miracle I got through that game. The SNES version was much worse, but The remake was still not good. Is it worth playing all the East games? Asked Huskable. That's an interesting question. I guess if you have a tolerance for classics, I think East 1 and 2 are very quick games you could play, and they're kind of a whatever. If they're on sale, you can pick it up. East Origin is actually really good. If you like replayability, it encourages you to play as different characters, so you see different sides of the story as you go through a tower, and it's actually pretty fun. Some of the other ones, it really just depends on your thoughts on, like, as you transition from something that's more either Zelda-esque, depending on where you're on the series, to something that's more action party-based, that's a little harder to say. Like, I had a lot of fun with, for example, Lacrimosa of Donna, which was East 8, for example. And that was the first entry that I, like, actually played start to finish. And I genuinely like that game, and we might go back to that next year. I think things like East 4 were okay. Like, there's some that are, like, PSP ports, which is kind of, like, hit or miss. If you skip entries in the series, it doesn't really matter. It's like, they technically exist on the same timeline, but it very rarely matters. Like, once you get introduced to a character in any game, you may or may not even see them again, unless it's Dogi. So it's like, it's fine. Just treat them all as standalone. Lacrimosa is genuinely one of the better start to finish stories, and good combination of the party mechanics and everything else, and that game is really fun. And I think Monstrum Nox, which is the game after that, it was just before, I think it was 9, has really great combat, but man, the story is terrible. Like a really bad fanfic. So there's some hit or miss there. Zero is, like, genuinely a good mix of, you know, it goes away from what was considered the bump combat, which is a bit awkward from East 1 and East 2, to, like, where it starts becoming more of a, I'm not gonna call it Zelda clone, but it's more Zelda-esque. You have, like, you have dash attacks, you have slide attacks, you know, you have some inputs, you have spells, you charge your attacks, you gotta position well, you can jump, things like that. So it's definitely, like, above average difficulty. I would say if you do play the older games, be aware that their normal is like a hard mode compared to the other games. And then as you get into the party-based system, their hard mode is more like a normal mode. Like, it flips very drastically. Like, I think we did what? We played East 9 on normal mode, and I literally was like, this is just way too easy. So we just decided to just never upgrade our characters. Like, we upgraded our weapons and nothing else. I didn't use accessories. Didn't bother with armor upgrades. Like, yeah. I didn't feel like restarting the story just for that, but just be aware of that if you pick it up. If you're not, like, super good at, like, parry mechanics, I will say the games will be slightly harder. But overall, the party-based games are a lot more lenient. That zoo is so deep in that wall. Just hold on, John. I'm filling him in a different room real quick. He's really deep in there. Yeah, White Cat is just one of the most broken characters. It's not the most broken in the series, but really up there in being overpowered for Monstrum Nox. It made the game literally too easy. Since we played like a whole bunch of them leading into it, when we get a character with high stun values and massive AoEs, I'm like, yeah, this game is over. The challenge is gone. We're only playing this character. There's no point to playing the protagonist. What an absolute character. GG. Character tears are real. Let's see what chat said in a second. I think I canceled their dialogue. Yeah. Other than that, it's kind of like East 3 is probably the hardest of the action type games, and for some people they really like the difficulty. I really, really hated it. It was easily my least favorite. Oh, I got destroyed. Oh, got it. Oh yeah, and easy infinites on White Cow. Yeah, each of those games has a lot of... The party-based games have a lot of jank. But if you do, like, breaking games, it is really fun. You could go, like, super out of bounds without, like, trying super hard. It's a bit more difficult in Lacrimosa, but you could still, even without using glitches, go places you're not supposed to. Like, remember, chat, when I was using, is it Charade? Sarad or Charade? I was using his ultimate. I was using it to basically go back into the air to get out of the mud in order to do it.
Did we just see something we weren't supposed to?
Oh yeah, White Cat aka Krisha saw a lot of things we weren't supposed to. I do feel kind of bad. I never... Oh, Sahad, thank you. I do feel bad we never ended up doing the Monstrum Nox speedrun, but it's because there's like one exploit I just didn't understand how to do, and I couldn't find any guides on it, so I gave up. I can completely break the game and end up in Chapter 4 from Chapter 1 and skip everything in between, but I don't know how to go from Chapter 4 to Chapter 8, which is what you need to beat the game. Also, it's getting really desynced. That's not good. Also, I hit the wrong one. That was really unfortunate. I was trying to menu. I mean, that probably works. Actually, it didn't work. That was... How did you only do 100 damage? What? HellCleave, what did you do to your mag? I'm like, wait a minute. You have higher stats than I do. I'm confused. Oh, yeah, that would explain it. HellCleave trolling. It's like, I'm like, wait a minute, I do 2,000 plus on this boss. I'm getting trolled. Don't mind me, I'm just feeding mag while getting hit. Okay. This should hopefully level Chris up again. That way he'll be at a solid enough level to at least do some early stuff when we get out of XP event. I'm sadly not going to level off of this, but well, most of the level up I need. Track now is enough HP for TTF. The consistency. Yeah, oh. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Old ray gun. Even if it becomes C's, I'm so Chad, I'm so disappointed. Why wasn't that C's? C's could go to arrest at least. Right, I'm picking up this item and I'm dropping it in shame. How dare you? How dare you not at least be C's? I was like, oh, that could be interesting for new players. I'm like, no. The disappointment is real. Yeah, Gujian 3 is amazing, so it'll be good to contrast that kind of game. Like, not super complex, but there's enough in there that it takes interest when we play. I like the Tales games, but man, they are really like 50-50 if they're worth playing or not, and be real with you. Because like, I like some of the early Tales games, and then there's like Eternia, or there's like Fantasia, and I'm like, oof. It's like, oh, let's go back to Tales of Destiny 1, I think. Fine. Eternia, oh my gosh. Game was such a troll. And as I said before, like, you know, when I go to double check, and I'm just 5 years, that line still tilts me to this day. It's just like the realm of, like, you could tell they don't know how to write smart characters when they have to make everybody else extremely stupid to make the person seem smart. Like, holy. No, we're switching over to TTF, HellCleave. I'm trying to decide who I want to bring in. If you bring in a Force HellCleave, I'll probably just bring in Hugh Casil or something. The We Did Betray You or something else. I definitely want to be Red ID so we can get more kills here. Those lines are so hilariously stupid. Yeah, Eternia had me in his... yeah, Tales of Eternia had me in hysterics. The plot was not strong. I think it was, like, okay before you go to the other planet. It wasn't, like, anything special, but oof, man. Oof, oof, oof. Everything from that second planet onwards. So bad. Ooh, there's my forecast bonus. Huntress droids females. I am the Hugh Casil bonus. Chris, bring in whoever you would like to have leveled doing TTF. You want to bring in a raw cast or a raw mar, it's fine. Our damage should be good enough. We could do whatever. Alright, so let's talk a little bit about what things we're going to kill in this quest. We're going to go ahead and bring in pretty much every kill possible in Forest. So we'll have at least one person move on and the rest can kill the back part. It's up to you, Chris. You got some time. I'm just restocking. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I have damage, HellCleave has buffs, so we should be fine. Retract's damage is also pretty good too. It's not even like we're gonna be struggling on ball up or whatever. HellCleave might need a Gazan Stunlock, we'll see. Depends on what Chris brings. Ugh. Yeah, we have a lot of action RPGs we could play in. I don't know if I'll go back and replay Valkyrie Profile, because that game I like it, but oof. I don't enjoy the hard mode of that game, and not because it's difficult, it's more the puzzle dungeons. I just really don't like doing the puzzle dungeons. Remember the Pachinko dungeon? I don't really want to do the Pachinko dungeon again. That's not really fun. You play VP2? That game was such a mess. The game was genuinely something else. I would say in terms of classic RPGs, Chrono Trigger was definitely the one that was worth going back to. Some of the other ones were just kind of okay. Like, I think it was worth experiencing like Chrono Cross, but I was like far from in love with it by the end, unfortunately. Some of it has to do with the weird leveling system and replaceability of the characters. Didn't feel as strong narratively. It's hard to go from like one of the best RPGs ever made to anything that isn't. Baby daughter clones. Oh, jeez. So true. Oh, I should have asked for a telepipe. My bad. Save like 8 seconds there. Oh, HellCleave to telepipe. I'm bad. I should have just checked. I'm gonna believe in HellCleave next time. Rip 8 seconds. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those things where, you know, I think even like really great RPGs generally have some flaws, and like I'm willing to look past them, and I understand when some people don't, but definitely a little bit of a quality issue of some of the games we played on stream. It's such a shame that like I literally only enjoyed VP2 in the bonus dungeon. I didn't enjoy a single minute of gameplay pretty much until like, literally entering post game. Holy. Oh. was kind of a mess. There's just like little things that ruin it. Like I don't like to grind, for example. I'm not a big fan of when it's like, in order to get these really useful abilities that justify using your character, you need to fight these 5 enemies and break these 20 components in order to get 1 element, in order to get 2 more. And it's just like, that kind of stuff, I just tune it out. You can enjoy what's your name's hand stinging, it's true. You know what the worst part is? You said that. I actually don't think I remember her name, even though she's the protagonist you have the entire game. I genuinely don't think I could tell you what her name was. I feel like I'm more likely to guess the Valkyrie's name than I am hers, because at least she was in VP1 briefly. Like, I don't remember the other characters. I'll let the team deal with these. Little happy freeze trap for the team to deal with. Like, we even have emotes to the character. I still could not tell you her name. Yeah, and a big problem that... Oh, yeah, and at some point we're going to go back to Rogue Galaxy. That will be a spite playthrough. I actually like the story up until the incident, we'll call it. Until the incident happens, I actually had fun with the game. And then the final boss is one of the most... I think Alicia is correct. But then we get to the final boss of that game, and it is... I think it is actually genuinely the worst boss I've ever fought in any game. We'll go back to it. That final boss literally made me quit the gameplay. Like, we got all the way to the end, and I'm like, yeah. Which incident? It was like the hour of plot twists. It just got more increasingly ridiculous the longer you were there. Including but not limited to Suddenly Centaur. No one is ready for Suddenly Centaur in that plot. Damn. Oh, we'll retry the game at some point. As I said before, I did actually have fun with that game until the end, and then it was like, ooh, what happened? How dare they think this will be a series after that? How dare they? These. We get to go to whatever her name's favorite vacation spot is, where all the mafia members and zombies attack you on the streets. 50 hit drain arm, what? It's true. We gotta learn the spirit of compassion from the person that abandoned their family. They tried to spin that as a positive, and I'm like, no. No, that's kind of not how that works. I gotta stay behind and get some kills here. Okay, let's do probably I'll do a complete grab this one. So you could stay behind and kill the cannabins, chat, because we're clearing out the guild chicks. We might as well just stay together as a group. We're gonna be here a little bit. Nice freeze going for the Disca. Done. Debuffs. Okay, so we're all like roughly in league with each other here. Such a shame about that arm. That would have been a 45 dark, 50 hit charge arm. It would have been amazing. We're gonna help the team out a little bit here. There you go. So I'm gonna stay behind, deal with the Sinnohs. The rest of the team can literally full clear the next room. I think between 3 characters and a trap user, you guys should be fine versus the Parans. Speed to appear, put the freeze trap. After the Sinnoh red attempting to hit me. He almost did. Close. Close doesn't matter. Swing at me. Good. Oh, there we go. That was a good juke. Excuse me, you're not supposed to swing at me after I dodge. You get the memo. Okay, so they're almost done with the guild checks, which is good. I'm almost done with the Sin of Loot. Well, that was such a good dodge again. There we go. That's what was supposed to happen last time. Oh, that was my bad. Stood between the target. I deserve that. So I'm almost caught up to the group. They're at the Counterween. I can help a little bit here. Well, I got rewarded for the extra kills, since I got a photon drop. So I guess kind of worth? So I'm going to slow it down. I'm not sure who's stun locking. Do you have it, HellCleave? I'm assuming with Xcal the answer is yes. I'm going to believe in you, HellCleave. Yeah, I'll Twin Blaze it a little. Guess it goes to another monitor. I'll Twin Blaze it. Yes, I do find Gazan takes forever to lock on properly. That's good. Yeah, there we go. So I do find it like actually useful to get that initial slow, just so we can get the monitors to target. It's not even like a timing issue, like we're not in position for it. Just Gazan literally doesn't target for like 5 years. Yeah, this boss is ultra dead. Get out of my face. Goodbye, boss. Okay. So I'm going to need people to help me clear out the claws, so probably the Force will help with that. The Force can then go up to the upper platform, and I want the team to basically full clear each room after that. Minus the, what's it called? We don't care about the Indie Belros in the first room, you can ignore those. What's the combo for Rangers with the Needle to stun lock? Spread Needle plus Battle Unit equals stun lock. It's just normal, normal, normal. That's it. Their combo is very easy. It's literally just normal spam. Not even like a rhythm to it. I mean, you could delay it slightly if you want to try to make it hit more often, but it's not required. Let's leave. So yeah, HellCleave will probably kill all the claws since he has Razan. Normally I skip the claws if we don't have a Force, but in this case it just makes sense. So like for example, I'm gonna freeze these guys, and I'm gonna use my Disca to kill them with the... Perfect. We just need the Sorcerer dead, so let me go take care of you. I don't want to deal with the claws. We're gonna let HellCleave kill those with Razan. They're not worth our time. We're gonna move on. And then we're gonna full clear this room as well for extra hunts. So this one's a very kill-heavy version of TTF, so it's always going to be like 1.5 to 2 minutes slower. I'm not worried about our time. As long as it's not like 18 minutes or whatever, we're good. This potentially is the spread needle that the team is looking for. Hey, what, did the sorcerer die already? I was like, wait, where'd he go? I'm gonna put a freeze trap here. I'm gonna put one over here. I'm gonna take a safety heal here. This should freeze all the ones near me. Sadly, no spread needle, it looks like. Oh well, we tried. Back to murder. Yeah, the reason being is that Needle is so quick.
Is that a monolith?
That if you have like the equivalency of Heaven Battle, it's good. I think you could even do it with God Battle. Otherwise, in like single player play, you'll see people use Red Handgun, for example, in Hugh Cast. just to do as much damage with normals. You don't want to power attack because you don't want to pop the monitor. You want to hit the monitors as often as possible. So that's kind of why you see me using Twin Blaze, where technically it's a spell, but it checks ATP on that boss for some reason. So it looks like I'm not doing damage to the boss, but it does damage to the boss, like a massive number. Same with Gazan, it's the same principle. With Gazan being more consistent, your Twin Blaze is more of an assist. I guess if you have enough Twin Blazes, you could Sunlock. Like, if you triple Twin Blaze, like 3 people use it, I think you don't need anything else. But it's very awkward to set up. And you have to get in melee range, essentially. I guess wrong. That's unfortunate. I lost track of which spinner was supposed to go where. Anyway, our damage is pretty good here. I could use Berserk Vices here, but I need help to survive the next phase, so I'm okay with this taking like half a second longer or whatever. Rather than just burn a Trimate for this phase. Plus, Celeste one has more range than my Vice, so if I turn slightly here, I'm likely to be able to target. Get some free damage on the boss. Go right. I was gonna say, depending on HellCleave's health, he might be able to just spam Gafoi and stop the spinners from hitting us. Yeah, I think he's got enough health to survive that. If he has, what's it called? Glide Divine, I know he's 100% immune. I've been doing those breakdowns before. I think 1300 health plus that equals win. There we go. I usually do it around 1400 health, but I think as long as you have 3 seals plus Glide Divine, that gives you a total of 33 plus 15 to all resistances. So if you have any armor, like for example Congeal Cloak on, I don't think the boss can kill you. Like it does a shocking amount of damage reduction. Because the fire attack is not usually the thing that'll kill you, it's the ice attack. So unironically, I think Congeal Cloak is best in slot for that boss. Having that extra resistance matters. Goodbye, boss. With Congeal Cloak, I think you have like almost 70 ice resist, and then it tickles. The ice attack does like 500 to you or something sad. So, fun facts for people looking to do stuff with TTF. But if you don't use Glide Divine, you will die. It'll do like 1,100 to 1,400, which is like technically survivable with some of the forces, but the Glide Divine reducing damage by 15% is huge. That's like, it's kind of like one of those setups, because technically the spinners are weak against ice, but most of them can kill with double stack Gafoi. This is combat gear, yeah. If you're wearing like a 13, resistances are probably okay. Yeah. Unless you mean, literally the shield yeah, never mind that. I now follow through what you're saying. But yeah, 3 seals on that boss plus Congeal plus Glide Divine. If you want to survive as a force, that's my tip for you. You could get away with Ignition Cloak or something else instead. But yeah, 3 seals is so good at surviving that boss. It's to the point where like the 1300 Faux New roll is able to survive with like a big gap in whether or not I'm gonna die. So I'm like, I looked at your health total and I'm like, yeah, you have about as much as she does at level 190. You should be fine. So after that, it's just making sure your fireball does damage. So maybe it would make sense. See, that's where I'm not sure in multiplayer. Would Fomarl do enough damage without Ignition Cloak to double stack on the spinners? Because the normal attacks just don't kill you from the spells. It's more if the spinners can strike you. That's why potentially you could do like a fireball into Rabarda with a good timing, because Rabarda is the weakness to make up for a gap in case it doesn't work. But yeah, otherwise like Faux Newman can stack, Faux New World definitely can stack and kill. I'm just not sure about Fomarl. She has less MST and no boosts. That's kind of a question mark for me. On the plus side, she's more likely to be capped MST because her stats are so low. I think they messed her up. I feel like she should have too much more. Or 200 more, so this will be your last. I might do one more after this, because eventually I need to take a food break. but I hope you've been having fun, Chris. Sorry we haven't gotten as many presents or stuff for you, but hopefully those levels make up a little bit. The gift of having a usable funeral. We did it. Mission accomplished. These. Alright, so next time I clear this room, I'm just gonna take a telepipe, just save a little bit of time. I say as I miss and waste time. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the reason we want to put a telepipe near us is in case they drop something here, which is likely because every set of enemies here is value technically. They might want to come back and visit. I'm gonna preemptively put a telepipe down in case they're here. I think Chris into going into it. Yep, you got him. Is coal the event currency? Yes, you could get it by doing Christmas fiascos, but I don't think we'll be playing any of those until maybe the evening. I'm gonna kill this last Bartle, and then we're gonna take that telepipe. Definitely not worth running them at work. There we go. Recommended you save up 40 for the ultimate presents. Yeah, for me, I'm like, I'd rather just get raw number of kills at this point. Christmas fiascos are okay. I'm more willing to do December Disaster on like Sunday and Saturday. I don't really want to do it during XP up. We did like a little teeny tiny bit of it just to see where we were power-wise. But it makes more sense to go for quests that are easier to clear, so that way their ults will be the right level for the harder quest that gives more coal. See Chris with the Cannon Rouge out, nice. Uh-oh, Valkyrie has been found.
Nibalang Valesti!
1, 2, 3. Do some slime dupes. Oh, Chris pulled them. That's awkward. Walk over here now. No, it didn't do because I was too close. Damn, I really got messed up. Drip slimes. Unfortunate. I thought I was closer, but he took a sharp turn, so that caused the slime to go to him instead of to me. Fortunate. Too early on the freeze trap. It's unfortunate. Ooh. I gotta go back for that photon drop. I don't want to, but I have to. You can't leave that behind. I was going to go ahead and slime dupe, but I have to go back for this. Is the Master Raven the equivalent of Last Sun just for male characters? Kind of, but it also only... It also only has one attack versus Last One has a full combo. So I'll say yes, yes and no. Yes, asterisk, baby. You'll still see people use it because being able to triple shot with like Qcast is really stupid, as well as Humar. But it's definitely not as good as Last One is for the females. Yeah. No, it has the burst. It just only shoots one attack that hits 3 times. It doesn't shoot 3 times for 9 shots. Sadly, I didn't have invincibility there, but it's fine. I only needed 2 Jaya swings. Her damage is pretty good versus this boss. Yeah, I'll probably do one more after Chris gets some sleep. And then I'll also end stream, since this is up before I'm getting super hungry. I need the food. Bye, Guild Chicks. Yep, Jaya costs 10,000 every time I swing it with the special. The trade-off is it does so much damage that it just deletes anything that you're fighting. It's risk versus reward. So I don't need it for these enemies, so I'm not going to use it here. But technically, you could just use Jaya the whole time. You'll go bankrupt very quickly, but in theory, it'll be useful. I got kind of a bad positioning there. If I was aiming better, I would have been able to hit at least 3. Would have stood more to the sides there. Thank you for the rest, though. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of items. Some of them I use. I haven't been using Dark Flow that much, because I just don't care at the moment. In theory, I could put my health low for Dark Flow. But since we're playing with newer players, it's more likely than not that HellCleave will probably need to rest of the team. Or rest of himself. I'd rather he not just have to worry about it with Fomarl of me being in the range. Dark Flow gives forces anxiety. We're gonna avoid the force anxiety. Do I like the LN... Oh, like the LNK combat? I don't really have a good one, though I don't use it. I would like to get one eventually, but it requires playing a lot of Viridian ID, which is just kind of okay. Maybe in the future we'll do more of. Damn, Confused Trap is OP. Why did you jump at me when your target was next to you? Rude. There we go. Does the server allow combo with it? No. That's not how it behaved in vanilla. That Windblade. Swings, slow it down. Oh, I slowed it down a little bit there. My bad. Hey, why did it just ignore my fireballs? Hello? Uh-oh, is it getting desynced? I got desynced. I'm dead. So unfortunately, that can happen sometimes with this boss. It's not supposed to be able to attack and move around the monitors at the same time, so I'm getting desynced. Something weird happened to it. I don't know where it is now. Well, I guess it's over here now. I think it's now resynced at least. Yeah. I had it so that it was like... It started moving while the other monitor was out. There we go. Fixed it eventually. Oh, nope, hopefully drop. Oh. It's gonna be interesting to recover from. I'm gonna start... it's like slightly too slow. I think the stun lock is now established. We're good. There we go. Chris, why are you pew-pew lasering the boss? I'm so confused. Do you not have a shotgun? Oh, okay, forgot to change weapons. Uh-oh, no shot. Gotta fix that later. Oops. Good. So you. Leave the room. Guess I can hunt down the sorcerer myself to speed this up a little bit. I like to do a little confuse trap as I run through there. Oh, game! Did you see that? Did you see it yank my target away? Well, that was super rude. That should have killed. So rude. I had the boss, or not, I had the sorcerer deadlocked, and mid-combo it switched which one it was targeting. It is so rude. He had PSO. I'll help leave with that. I was gonna say the sorcerer found a ranger and it just craves a murder. So I'll teleport over to Chris. Hello, Mr. Deldy. Here, put it here. That's what I wanted. Now that was a much cleaner kill. At least still no spread needles for the group. What a shame. An attempt was made. Say the dramatic music
This
is picked
is the
up.
Reaper's power.
I guess this is kind of appropriate music for falls. You can tell when the other players are close together. We can see literally the hive mind of spinners target them. It's kind of funny. Alone. That's actually kind of nice. I'll just stay around here. Nice. Flawless clear. I'm in a good position for the head that I want to target, so I barely need to move. Exactly where I want to be. Super fast kills, love to see it. Wow, what a great pattern. 10 out of 10. Do that again, Pulse. Do that every time we fight you. Right, chat? We're not like hunting it and like it's not just spinning around the arena pointlessly. It stood still a while, then it did its slowest attack. What I want to see. Oh, the music kicked in. It's serious time. I guess I'll equip my Vice on the off chance it gets close. You know, off chance. Oh, you're so done. GG. Nice one cycle. Yeah, at least the Foam Moral Grants bonus makes a big difference there. It's such a shame it has such high light resist in a multiplayer. They definitely didn't want you to kill it with forces compared to single player. Pop a couple of these boxes. We'll let Chris get some rest and we'll do one more for the stream. And I will see about the food situation. Put away some escape dolls in case I play episode 2 later. Yeah, if I'm not using Dark Flow, I generally have no risk here. A 15-hit Red Saber, that's such a shame. If only it came with Machine. So close to being useful. Well, thank you, Drabonic, for subscribing. Appreciate it. We'll be wrapping up the stream in just a little bit. Oh, actually, I hear a doorbell. I'm gonna be maybe a couple minutes. So take a short break, but I'll be right back.
Dead already?
Sorry about that, chat. Small interruption. We'll finish off with the TTF. I was gonna say, unfortunately, Chris did miss some of the red rings. I had quite a few on stream. I think there's 2 in the event so far. We got a Parasitic Gene Flow earlier. Yeah, I just got informed. Family stopped by unexpectedly, so they just said they'll be back in a bit with lunch. So I guess I'm actually good for 2 more based off of what they said. So I don't need to worry about the food situation for a bit. That'll make up for the BRB. Originally I was just gonna go cook my own food, so I guess that was fortuitous. Okay, so I'm assuming it's just the 3 of us, but I'll do a last call since I'm not sure if anybody joined in between. Just the 3 of us, I think. I like that I'm using Elf Arm ++. There we go. That's how you know my character's almost done. So sadly, even with this 105% rare rate, I have not really seen any rares drop. Hopefully it'll improve a little soon. I mean, that doesn't... I mean, yes, technically a rare has dropped, but it's not... The fortune I'm talking about doesn't influence box drops. I wish it did. Can you imagine if, like, rare rate actually improved box drops? Or if drop rate improved box drops? So godlike. Anyway, I'm just gonna spin in circles until everything dies. Classic Hukasil gameplay, just going wee. I guess I could technically Jaya them if I let them get closer. That might be faster. Oh, that was definitely faster. So I'll make that small adjustment if it's just 2 people there next time. Because I do about like 900-ish to 1,000 damage on a single target, but doing 700 to 3 targets worth? Alright, last one's available for hit percentage? No. They only drop from a quest, and the quests don't drop hit percents. So if you get a Photon Crystal, you could go to Black Paper's Dangerous Deal, excuse me, 2. And if you play on normal, you could get the Master Raven and Last Swan, or depending on difficulty, you could get one or the other. But most people play on normal. Yeah. I know on some servers they drop with hit percentage. I think that's why the question was asked, but not on this server. I think the only thing that drops with hit percentage that doesn't normally have it, I think, is Rambling. I want to say in original Blue Burst, it was not available with hit percentage. I decided to whip out the Berserk and be serious there for damage for a second. Like, oh, we are just 3 people. Should probably make sure the dragon dies here. Little teeny bit. A little casual murder. Yeah, aside from that, the only real item change I can think of that impacts in terms of who can use it or how it's used would be like the Hunural with Cleo, because I think originally she couldn't equip Cleo, but now she can, the server. She meets the stat requirements for it. Yeah, Disca Rayman is busted. Just like, damage is off the charts. I'll let the 2 of them handle this room. Could have been a happy little freeze trap in the middle for them. There you go, that's my gift to you. 3 lilies. I was gonna say, the music got very dramatic. I guess I should have confused trap there instead of freeze trapped. The reason you do that is if the other team members aren't there, you can end up doing like 500 to 600 damage, which matters more for people that aren't like max gear. And then it means that they're not immediately targeted when they enter, which is nice. I'm gonna pull the slime horde closer to the door to speed it up. Save some frames. Although in this scenario, it looks like it wasn't needed. And... okay, we got a Jaya with 30 hit and 15 ABs. Hopefully we end up finding a better Jaya in the future. I mean, it's like quote-unquote good enough on HellCleave, but I would not like it on HellCast or other characters. She cares more about the raw percentage than I think some of the other characters do. Most of the other characters prefer the hit percentage. For her, go either way with it. Just get a 60 from the present, it's true. And that would be on like the HellCast full time. I did do a third swing there to compensate not having another party member. So, to give you an idea how stupid that is, like Chris was there with Cannon Rouge doing damage, and I did about as much damage as he did by just swinging Jaya twice with special. Like, that weapon is just insanely stupid. Look at the event page, I see there are some rewards labeled as paint. Yes, so there are some cosmetics that are unique to the game. One of them is the ability to color red ring. So if you have like orange paint, you can have an orange ring instead of red ring. Similarly, if you see Heart of, it just means it's an item that behaves functionally like the item that it is originally used on, but it looks like another item. So like Heart of Maracas makes a weapon look like maracas, but it still behaves like the other one. Rip HellCleave. Yeah, Chris saves me 20,000 Meseta. That's approximately accurate, yes. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the paint items. Chat knows how I feel about cosmetics. I don't care about those. Yeah, some people will do a lot of things. There's a quest called The Forge in Ephinea. So some people will get red ring plating components. They basically take a lot of the rares that normally just are not considered meta and are not good in order to customize the look of your shields or whatever. That's why I offer to sell the cosmetics, yeah. All clear. That doesn't have to stay. I could go. Oh. What a song shift? What's with the announcer? Alright, well, we gotta skip this because it's lyrics. We went from dark and ominous back to like vacation tango music. I don't know how else to describe this. Just like, okay. I know, you guys can move on. I got this room. Don't come back for me. Good. I'm HellCleave, she doesn't need any help. It actually makes the room harder. I gotta learn how like they move differently. There's more multiple people involved. There we go. The dancing emotes from Chris. I guess I don't have a dancing emote. I'm gonna take damage here. Oh, never mind. HellCleave blocked one shot. Wasn't too bad. Hellpipe though. Not quite a clean Sinnoh room. I got struck once. Technically twice, but I blocked. Thanks, HellCleave. Yeah, we got that, but we don't have like an emote for it. Uh-oh. I was gonna say I'm in trouble, I think. I should survive now, no matter what. Moon Atomizer should be good to go. We need to move the Uniroll, yeah. Yeah, she's not hitting anything. Yeah, they did her stat line so dirty. It's so dark in here. Okay. Classic Phoenix Wright quote applicable in this situation. I need to interact anymore, but if I need to, the fireball's over here. There we go, good stun lock. My screen, I have no idea what's happening, but I am fireballing at least. No matter what, progress is being made. There we go. We'll die eventually. There we go. Hope sleep well, Chris. Hope you get some rest. Yeah, we'll do maybe one more after this, since apparently they want to go out for food, but they gotta do something first. I'm okay with.
This is the Reaper's power.
Fireball up. This guy's so good. Love the broken camera. Like, sometimes it just ascends with the boss. It's so hilarious. Whoopee! Oh no, no, magical journey. Oh no, all the emotes. This is the DOB's power, yeah, pretty much. Oops, I dodged the heal by accident. That wasn't entirely on purpose.
Whoa,
I guess I could try to dark flow the
bad.
enemy. I so rarely do it. Here,
This is getting interesting.
I might as well have. As I said before, I don't like to do dark flow when people aren't as comfortable with the game. Law indeed. Let's leave this room. So I'm gonna put down a nice little confuse trap. The reason this is helpful is that they'll fight each other and we'll get free damage. I'll put down like a double confuse just to make sure they don't fight me. Barkeep with the 5 stream streak. Congratulations. You're doing well today, Barkeep. Again, this is not music I would associate with the sports anime. Let alone the game based off of said anime. You're alive, that's a good sign. I was gonna say, that's step 1 to having a good day. Oh, oops, I forgot the other Arlens. Let retract you with those. Let's help HellCleave out a little bit here. 4 Arlens for Fovar is a little much. At least clear these out, it's not too bad. Let's go Rayman, no hit percentage, what a shame. Okay. Here, if we can grab here-ish. So lucky that didn't kill me with the crit. Grab. Let's take a safety die, mate. I'm gonna put one here. Here. Could work. Okay. I'll put down a telepipe if people really want to use it. I picked up a spare, I might as well as. Nicely done. Got a photon drop out of the deal. Pace is not bad for a nearly full clear. As I said before, anytime we get like a 14-minute something or like a 15-10 or lower, I'm like, it's kind of worth getting another 180 checks because you're getting basically a check a second added onto the run, which is okay. If we get good patterns, we really don't lose that much time. Because I did like, what, a sub 12 minutes with no checks? Again, that's like over 170 checks I don't get to do. I'd rather get that opportunity to get value somewhere else. Oops. I blame being hungry on that movement. Rip HellCleave. Fortunately, I'm nowhere near HellCleave, but fortunately HellCleave has escape dog. On the plus side, doing the full clear nets you escape doll every time, so at least I can say, I can make sure the group has escape doll. At least one. Yeah, I had to move forward slightly, actually. And make sure I'm in a good position to hit it. I love the Heaven Striker popping into view. I'm gonna make a small turn to the right, see if we can hit falls here for a couple shots. Shots. Oh, I almost thought we were gonna get the great pattern. Unlucky. Gonna come over here. Oh, super rude. This is boss doing. Alright, now the falls is in full troll mode. Okay. It's the time. Oh, I walked into somebody else's spinner. That's awkward. I'm gonna go way over here to dodge the fire. Go to the opposite side now, so it shouldn't be able to hit me. Back into the middle. There we go. That's the attack we want to see. None of that other nonsense we were just witnessing. Well, so much for like a really low 14-minute clear with like 30 seconds lost. Thanks, Falls. I mean, at least we should be able to kill around like 1450 if we get a decent cycle here. And then like however long Congratulations takes. Yeah. Let's see. Are we gonna get the good cycle or not? I can't Vice, it's too far. Alright, moment of truth. Are we about to get trolled? I should hit you with Dolphin out of spite. Really should. Rip my Trimates. You went to a good cause. Yeah, this is where I need more light resistance, so I don't get knocked down there. Rest in peace, HellCleave. HellCleave died for the cause. He's gonna get revenge with Grants, I think. GG, boss. Again, it's like all goofy music and tropical music. Where is this game supposed to take place? So lost. Oh, these are mini game menus. I guess that kind of makes sense. Interest there. ED'd by falls. Oof. Profound sadness. I was gonna say maybe I'll play Street Fighter 4 just so I could slip the voice clip in. Not that I enjoy the game, just that voice clip of profound sadness. Okay, I don't think I need to go back or anything. We'll do one more. So much dialogue. Here we go, I earned my skip doll back. Sure, I could find a quick clip of it while we wait.
Profound sadness, sadness, sadness.
Thank you, YouTube. You didn't let me down on that one. There we go. Where in that Jaya could be? Oh, I got shot early. It's fine. If we let them get close, I could just Jaya them. That's what I've learned. HellCleave might even be able to hit them with X-Cal. Oh, that's such a good position. Or Disca. Disca also works. Let's do that again. That worked pretty well, actually. Freeze trap, wait a little bit, walk in between. Now that was nice. Oh. Game, please. It's like the one time it doesn't auto aim me weird. Like, you know what? Not gonna bother. The enemy just walked out of your view. It's fine. We don't need to. Okay. Sadly, even though we did see some red sabers drop, I'm still not really seeing the other items. So there are hard of items for cosmetics on the final or the second set of enemies. Got some Discas of Brayman from the first set of enemies, which is okay. I was gonna say, the goofy minigame music works on Dragon, because he's kind of a joke, but I think this theme works very well for Dragon, given what he does most of the time. Sleeps on the job. I'm gonna burst the boss. Bye, boss. Souls regen some HP while I wait. Puts me out of kill range of caves, I think. In case I mess something up. Our material. I will absolutely box check those boxes. If there's gonna be P's, it's gonna be in those usually. Yeah, level-wise, I'm not like super far from leveling again, which is nice. But I think she's at the point where I feel pretty happy with where she is. That was a very fair amount of damage from Disco Brave Man there. The fact that it can hit each Lily twice and it already does like double damage is kind of bonkers. Maybe that should help. Put freeze trap down for the team as a courtesy. So now those enemies are going to be down a few hundred health for the team, so that enables like HellCleave to combo kill. And look at that, they have 1400 health. Most people could do 1400 damage, and that's let alone what they're at currently. Yeah, they just get wrecked. Some slimes over. Perfect. Regen some HP. Happy little telepipe for them are good to go. HellCleave is like, you get healed. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I got invincibility. That was nice. Glad my mag woke up. Technically shoot it for more damage there if I want to, but fun. HellCleave. I guess I'll hold down on the controller so I end up near the bottom of the raft. Try fluid. Gives me a small walk. That's how I ended up in front of everybody there. This should work if I landed it. No, that one guy was further back. Oh. That would have worked if that guy wasn't there, because I would have targeted the 3 a little more cleanly. Something like this, though. Oh! Well, you know what? We'll take that. We'll take that. We will absolutely take that. I cannot believe he whiffed that. I don't know what caused him to whiff, but I'm just gonna nod my head on that one. Be like, cool, we'll take it. I didn't even dodge it with stats. It just missed. I for sure should have died there. I discoed with 11 health and missed freeze on the guy next to me. There we go. I've been rested. Okay. I think the team can move to the next area. I'll just kill these. Don't worry about it. My damage is pretty good. They even shoot the stragglers as they aim at our team members. Here we go. That way I'll be about on time for the Sinnoh Blues. About on time. Nice confused try. Take some pot shots at these idiots. I'm gonna move over here so he doesn't jump at me. What? Well, it's like, why wasn't he targetable there? Game, please. By myself, my own freeze trap should let me hit. And I'm so glad about the pause trick. If you don't pause trick that, you actually target them and you can't dodge. Get a little extra HP just in case I mess up. Oh, I messed up lately. It's fine. Definitely need to kill the guys that are nearly full health. After that, it doesn't matter as much. I like how they briefly become untargetable. I feel like that's a bug. They're not normally like that. If they're just turning to rotate and hit a target, it normally doesn't matter. Art of Sorcerer's Cane. Hey, look at that. You got one of the cosmetics. Nice. Everybody log off. You're like, I got it. It's all over. There we go. Red ID finally paying off. A little bit of time. I guess that would be your first cosmetic item. It's up to you if you want to use it or sell it for PDs. I'm sure you could get quite a bit for it if you wanted it. Otherwise, you gotta rehunt it if you do care about it later. Definitely gonna do double Twin Blaze here into double Twin Blaze. I'm gonna put Fireballs here just in case. And the kind of nice thing is if the combo drops for whatever reason, I can still catch it. Nice. Because if Dawn's in a perfect stun loop, it will never get interrupted by me. There's enough of a gap in mine that technically my Gaffoes can get interrupted, but I try to walk away once I realize the lock is established. Goodbye, boss. Like, technically I should Twin Blaze here to help out for popping boxes. Nice, more photon drops. Wasn't expected anything there. Quit my buffs. Gone but not forgotten. I'll go this way actually. I'll HellCleave out a little. Confuse Trap definitely puts them in more kill range for HellCleave, and look at that. How much weaker they are. Like 2,000 damage I didn't have to deal. So good. And they're so fast in multiplayer. Only freeze trap. Yeah, freeze trap. Oh, I thought I had a second freeze trap. Well, that's awkward. Well, then I'm gonna confuse trap one of them. Yeah, I've used one more than I think I intended. Oh well. At the end of the world. Not though. Yeah, I think I used one extra on the way away from the Arlens. So in my head I was keeping track, but I wasn't looking at the number at the bottom. Oh well. HellCleave's HP is 1337. It's a sign. He's gone for the infamous time for one of his red rings on stream. HellCleave who leet. Can't deny him the red ring now. He is ooh, a lot of things near me. Those hitboxes, it feels like they should hit you, and they just don't sometimes. I'm not gonna question why that didn't hit me, but I'll just nod my head on that one. Like, I feel like I should have gotten clipped there, but we'll just go, shh, don't tell anybody. We'll be fine. Nice. Yeah, this character needing less than 500,000 a level is pretty huge. I mean, she's pretty much guaranteed to level next time we play her. Ooh, really good pattern. Nice. Excellent pattern. But even if it's not XP week, I mean, getting 400,000 across 3 TTFs is not insane, I would say, because we're getting a little bonus XP here. I only need like 410,000, so maybe it'll be like exactly 3 runs. How we do it? Maybe. We're gonna target me. So close. Don't you dare short cycle us. Yeah, you die over here and give us the 14-minute clear. Thank you. So yeah, so that was extremely good time for 3 people. And as I said before, we cleared so many rooms out, and we got the Heart of item. So it was absolutely worth doing it this run, even if we don't get a red ring here. Sadly, no presents, though. We're gonna have to wave our finger at the drop rate on stream. Luck 1, Desoundgay has found something. Oh, Sincesta? Nice. From Gertapulu. Nah, the banner was too early. I didn't think in a million years it was one of us. It's way too early in the cutscene. Although if somebody did get it and had blocked it, that would have been so sad. I've been like, wow, your one claim to fame, it just gets blocked. Like, oof. Now the banner is all broken. I love that at the top for a minute. Okay, so we'll return, I think, in the evening. Hopefully with drop rate up. That should encourage, if it's a drop and it's not the rare item, for it to be more presence. So this evening, I would expect if we don't get a big increase in presence, I'm calling shenanigans. So we had like an insane amount yesterday. Today has been ultra dry. I think we saw 2 presents total across 4 hours, which is not great. I would just like to state that's pretty low. Granted, we weren't playing 4-player the whole time, but that's still a very noticeable dip compared to the other sessions. I almost bought star atomizers again. interest there. Oh, 1424. Not sure what I'm gonna do with the heart of. Well, you can think about it. If you want to use it, you can keep it. If you're not sure, you just leave it in a bank for a while. Or you might get, like, I don't know, do a price check on it. I don't think all of them are in the price guide, so you'd have to see what other people did in the Discord for value. So much dialogue I mashed through. On the plus side, I have a bajillion scape dolls for the future. You know, in the evening, we'll do quests with more monster density. So we won't see as much TTF during the event, other than when we do that. Weapon skins for a force weapon. Yeah, so it's kind of like one of those things where, like, it could be useful if you're making ults, but... Let's chat. Well, we almost had a extremely dry run. If it wasn't for the heart of, like, honestly, we came across, like, 0 interesting rares collectively as a group. Welcome, Promethean. So in terms of items today, kind of bad. I'm hoping in the evening things turn around a little bit. As I said before, I think we only got like 2 or 3 presents total between everybody and across 4 hours. So that's pretty bad. I'm gonna head on and start power learning a new character, probably Orange. Well, you have about 5 hours, Retract. Good luck. Because it's gonna swap in the evening today. Maybe Redria Hucasil. She's not bad for it. You don't have to copy what I do there. But anyway, I think that's all for now. We'll play again in the evening. We'll see where we are with some of the boosts. Might do a couple of Christmas fiascos just to round out our coal, because I have like a weird number. I think I have like 12 or 16 coal. Not sure. But either way, if we start doing increments of 8, we might be able to fix it. Whatever leftover coal, just put it away. And anyway, that's it for now. Enjoy some PSO. I'll be back later. But for now, let's say goodbye to YouTube. If you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you for watching, and hope to see you again next time.